meant to be safe. Left with our vices, guess I'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Hello. Are you okay? Babby something. Happy something. Happy whatever the fuck day it is. Friday. Friday? Friday. Happy Friday. Oh, it's Friday. Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. Morning ads, morning Aney, morning Luke, morning Davidenki, morning chat, morning Thomas on YouTube. Appreciate you joining me over there as well. Milan away at the Vitality and Sunderland at the San Siro. Yep. Huge for Bournemouth. Absolutely mental. What are their other fixtures? Bournemouth's European fixtures. Oh. Well, that website works then. Cheers, UEFA. Oh, it's getting drawn right now, is it? That'll be why then. I thought you were implying that the draw had already been made. Is it being shown on anywhere or just online then probably? I was on YouTube. I was on TNT. Of course, it's European, isn't it? That's why I can't find it on Sky. I don't fucking pay for it anymore. That's all right, Marcus. I appreciate you dropping by. Afternoon, Louis. All good, thank you, mate. How are you, pal? Tired. I was up till 2 AM last night, but... Let me see if I can. TNT Sports. Live draw.
They will then travel to Scotland to face Celtic. They will then be at home against Celta, away to Sturm Graz. Austria, they will then be at home to Levski Skopje, and away to
Skopje?
Besiktas.
Celtic have got... Oh no, hang on. Leverkusen, Benfica, Juventus, Milan, Lyon. No.
So there it is for the Pot 1 teams. That is the full grid. That is the full set of fixtures. Some big games already coming out to former Champions League winners meeting as Milan play Benfica and Lyon at home to Leverkusen.
Palace got Sociedad at home, Sunderland and Bournemouth for AC Milan.
The
Well,
order of those games, the full fixture calendar will be released by Sunday.
Right, lots of great matches to look forward to already, but loads more to come. Let's move on to pot number 2, where 9 more teams are about to discover who they'll be playing in this season's league phase. Giorgio, who do we have, please?
Yes, who do we have here?
oh, this shit takes forever, doesn't it? No, I appreciate that. If it had popped up, I would have just given you a subtle wink or dropped a message or something. You applied for a job at Cremonese, but they rejected you even after having won the Champions League. RIP. Yeah, I've just sent my my second FC27 video for approval. So as soon as that gets approved, I can schedule it and get it out for you guys. Appreciate everybody that showed the support on the transfer video. FC27 dynamic overall, is it good? Is the video I've got currently uploaded waiting for approval. Took over an hour to get into the Champions League draw yesterday. Like, fuck me, do they long it out. Someone actually had a... We're in the transfer window here at Brescia. Someone had a very decent idea, actually. And that was... Obviously, we were looking at Ferrara, but felt like wasn't actually great because he can't shoot. Didn't really, as a cam, he didn't really fit anything at the minute. But someone made a great point in that as the secondary striker that drops into the false 9, actually, he might be pretty decent. So we might move on him as well. We're definitely going to get Rossetti, and I think Ferrara might well come in too as a kind of intermediary whilst we wait for... the other two strikers, is it? I want to say Romaro, but it's Randone. Whilst Randone and Carletti go out on loan, it's going to be just as effective as Bianchi in that secondary striker spot. Barbieri's still growing nicely. Esposito's not actually as prolific this year as he was last year, although it was this second half of the season where he kicked on last year. She's not getting goals really from anywhere this season. Also not sure which games to play today. I'm definitely going to play Empoli. I think Bologna away we probably have to play as well. I don't know where Bologna are actually. Bologna are fucking 6th. But yeah, Milan, Juve and Atalanta will probably sim. Or at least 1 or 2 of the 3. Maybe we play Empoli, Atalanta and Bologna. Because you... Wait, what? Don't say that to me, Luke. Don't say that to me, Luke. Please tell me that's FM and not real life. Fuck. Fuck's sake. That's obviously why we got Cahalin then. Because Job's gone. Fuck me. shit. Announced half an hour ago. No, I don't think Mams... I don't think he was getting near the end of his contract. Oh, let's have a look at the press release. I think he signed an extension, but I might be wrong. He would be a free agent next summer. And he's confirmed that a number of points over recent months he would not extend his contract. So it was sell now or lose him for free. We've reached today an agreement with Stockport County for Mams after the club met our valuation for the player, given the Mams would be free agent. And he's over the course of the summer we rejected multiple bids and have been preparing for this potential eventuality throughout the course of the window. You've seen Perry come in on loan from Preston. We just signed Carl Heffernan yesterday, or a couple of days ago. It still sucks though. We all believe this strong deal reflects excellent business for us in the circumstances and is in the long-term interests of the club. So that should mean a decent fee with a big sell-on. Should he go on to play at a higher level again, hopefully. That sucks. Bugger. See the general response and the replies. Yeah, pretty much. Actually, he follows me, but I don't follow him back. Oh no, Mums! Meow, no. I didn't know Mums was on. Didn't know he was on Twitter, to be honest. I mean, he's not been on Twitter for a couple of years. Notice how our fan base aren't slagging off a player for getting a move, a homegrown player for getting a move, and are just happy for him to be progressing in his career. Cork City mentioned. Yeah, Cork's a fucking AC Milan. Everyone that I've spoken to about Heffernan has been very, very positive about it. NEC got Benfica at home, Juve away from pot 1. Ren at home, Zagreb away, Omonia Nicosia. Is it Omonia Nicosia? I think. Home. I don't know who Celia are. Away, Levski Sofia and Ararat. Heffernan's so fucking. I mean, we signed him on a 4-year deal, so I'd like to think that just shows the commitment that and belief in quality that the club have in him. But he played for AC Milan at under 17 and 18 level and then captain Newcastle's under 21s. And he's still only 21 years old or 22 years old. Oh, nice one, Ron. Congrats on the Champions League. Yeah, and his mum was an Olympian, as well. I want to say 400-meter relay, maybe? I did check his thingy the other day. His wiki. Goldenstein, thank you very much for the 5th month, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Youth faces are better in 27 than they were in 26. Yes, they're more akin to the mod that we've got. And I don't know about the loaning Prem players. It's not something I looked to do in the playtime that I had, or have had. Everyone knew him because of his parents, yeah. Of course, you're Cork as well, aren't you, Jamie? I forgot about that. Oh, sorry, Ben. Was there 10 Benny bits earlier as well? I apologise. I was too busy crying over Mams leaving. Recently got FM for free. Nice. Got a good 3 months, or close to, until 27 as well, so you get your game time out of it. Ward-Prowse back to Southampton. There you go. Oh, that's the point. Well, yeah, let's update transfers. Look at all the fucking clown emoji. Oh no, is it just a copy pasta? It's just a copy pasta. It's the same fucking guy. Never mind. Some people really are strange, aren't they? Although he's probably a child, to be fair. Right, how far back do we need to go from where we were? Let's have a look. Haven't done that one. Let's go back to page 10. Okay, I remember the Elmas one. So at least we haven't completely lost everything. In Bolo we did. Moreno we won't bother with. He's probably retired now anyway. While he was just alone. Van Uvelen, it doesn't matter now. Let me get you guys up here. Kellyman, I don't know if Kellyman's in the save, is he? Might be. Yeah. Send him to Strasbourg. Here in Alsace. Oh yeah, wrong save, you're right. Oh well. Habit took over. Let's do that in the Ipswich save before we run out of the end of the page. I only did a couple when it didn't save anyway. Currently doing a working save, obviously, as well as 2 network saves in a German network save. You're Hoffenheim and you're Como and another one. Nice. What was the other one I did? Kellyman. Chairs, stop! Top, chairs, stop! Brenton Deer's back at Sheffield United. Did we do Savinho? Yeah. Beep, 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 beep. Oh shit. I didn't see that Belaber had gone through. I genuinely didn't know that had actually gone through. Beep, 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 beep. Jump. Brighton, wasn't it? Brighton. Another line to say if you sign Kumet for Valencia for 3.5 mil to build up front, nice. And I don't know who Alejandro Granados is, but I'll have a look for him if he's good on FC. And a look at Villarreal. Let's do yes. So many fucking vowels. Kuchaibdriuesh. Christ. That was the Celta, wasn't it? Celta Beagle. Keanu Hoover I won't bother with. Afternoon, Chris. How much IRLs to that one? Where was it? Depot. Deportivo La Coruña. Oh, it's just RC Deportivo, isn't it? 43rd month, Chris. Appreciate it, dude. It's just Drewesh, is it? I presume so. Being Moroccan. Parent Palermo. Oh yeah, Buadi. Benfica, João Paulinho. Benfica. Weren't Spurs fans wanting João Paulinho back? Potentially. Or am I wrong with that? I'm sure I saw that somewhere. Ethan Pinnock to Cov. Don't bother doing that one. Felix won't bother. Nico Gonzalez. Nico Gonzalez. Wisdom Mike. It was Bruce. Let the Forest actually happen now. Because I have had 2.5 days out of the office. Now I'm not as caught up on everything. So things like the Believer deal went through, and haven't seen it. Delat went through, haven't seen it. We'll do Kabore. Victor Shigankov. Minsu Kim. Minsu. I presume it's this guy. Left wing, yeah. Kim Min-soo. Rangas. Martin on a 20 streak. Cheers, dude. When was Juve to Brentford confirmed? Like, literally just now, or... Mamouche to... What? Is it loan with obligation? Presumably. Obligation for 60, yeah. Palacios to Ipswich is confirmed, yeah, we'll do that one as well. Goretzka to Villa got confirmed too, nice. Oh, slips what they want. Mohamed Ali Cho. Reece Nelson released along. Arsenal are just really bad at selling players, aren't they? You might have to, by the sounds of things, Marcus. It's very strange that they're all getting rejected. Oh yeah, I was going to look at Granados, wasn't I? Granados. 85 potential. Nice. They are getting a decent fee for Martinelli, but they can't ship Gabi Jesus out to save their lives. Reece Nelson they've been trying to sell forever, and they just had to mutually terminate his contract. Arsenal's record sale is still like 35 million for Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain. They just can't. They're not very good at negotiating sales. Never have been. That'll do for my fucking middle line, thank you very much. Right, question chat. Do I use Palacios right from the off. Now I've got him. Did I not save that? Maybe I need to advance today. Or do I wait until next season? Because Florentino and Lukic are both playing very well. We just came out of January, right, in this save? Yeah. Jesus rejected mutual termination of contracts and turned down Napoli. True, wait until next season will make him very unhappy. I'll whack him on the bench for now. Play some Matasiwa. And we'll just play it by ear from there. Juve to Brentford. Probably silly to down. There's not as many Juves as I thought there would be. He's supposed to be really good, isn't he, Malik Juve? James Ward-Prowse, James Ward-Prowse. And slot to get to. Oh, is Ordonez about to move? I think you said Palace, right, in an earlier comment. News just broke. Arsenal in for Hendrick. On loan or Permo? Not bad stats for a 19-year-old on FM, that, Ben. Just in your picture there. More body. On loan, but there may be a permanent next year. Okay. Yeah, that's what my train of thought was as well, Jack. If they're actively going after Endrick, then it just means Julian Alvarez has said thanks, but no thanks. Tyler Binden's supposed to be going on loan to Charlton. Just having a scroll on the timeline to see if there's anything else. See some confirm fixtures. Yep. So Sunderland have got RZ, Dinamo Zagreb, Jagiellonia, whoever the fuck that is, AC Milan, Anderlecht, Lech Poznan, and... Well, I look at that and my brain thinks Braga, but it's not going to be Braga, is it? I'm sure you guys will tell me. Bournemouth have got AC Milan, Victoria, Pausenstone, Graz. What's that? Is that fucking... No, don't know that. Beersheva. Sociedad, Sparta Praha, Celta Vigo, and Lask? Is that Lask? Is that one's Lechski Sofia, is it? I think that's Aldi. Oh, LSK's Lillestrøm, is it? Then Palace have got Sociedad, Sparta Praha, Lech Poznan, Hoffenheim, Lyon, Salzburg, Jagiellonia, and Besiktas. 2 years' time. Nice one, that. Thank you, mate. Almost all in a row as well. Celtic have got Marseille, Ferencváros, Celta Vigo, Besiktas, Benfica, Union Saint-Gilloise. Is that... Oh no, that's Panathinaikos. My brain went to Greuther Fürth for some reason. And then, who was that again? Torrense. Dankeschön. Check. Oh, I thought it was going to be some sort of essay then. It wasn't. Yeah. Oh, it's Omonia Nicosia, is it? How many people want a fucking cloverleaf as their badge? Yeah, Brighton are Conference League, aren't they? So, or no, Brighton Europa League? Brighton Europa League and Bournemouth are... Ouch. Bournemouth are Conference League? No, did we just look at Bournemouth's... I'm confused. Brighton Conference, yeah, okay. Palace, Bournemouth, Sunderland, Europa League, yeah, there you go. I think so many English clubs in Europe, it's hard to fucking keep track now, isn't it? Even though I literally just looked at it being on my memories, like in one ear out the other. Or into one brain cell out the other. Right, let's save that for the Ipswich save then let's move back to the thingy. Brighton's just come out, have they? Talk to me. Here you go. Brighton have Monaco at home, Craiova away, Zalgiris. Sorry, Brighton. Monaco at home, Craiova at home. They're Romanian, aren't they? And then Zalgiris or Zalgiris. There's Panathinaikos at home. Panathinaikos away, Getafe away, and whoever the fuck that is away. I always forget it's only 6 games in the Conference League, not 8. Why that is, I don't know. Reece Nelson was the only player remaining from Arsene Wenger's final ever squad. Getafe still managed by the guy that everybody hates. Playing. Is it Haram Ball? Is that what you guys call it? We're top the league. We're top the league. We top the league, we top the league, we top the league. All to get relegated, huh, Sam? Craiova got Getafe as well, did they? It'll be intriguing. Fuck this season. Right. Just check the comment section actually of that last video. All the free agents arrived and immediately got loaned out. Yeah, when the scouts get back. Oh. When the scouts get back from their current expedition, I'm going to fire them and hire others. Should be later this month. Morning, King Hulk. Oh, nice one, mate. Can watch without feeling lost. So what we're recording today is going to be Monday's RTG video. And then hopefully we should get to Tuesdays as well. Let's change some names here. Esposito, Maurizio Esposito. Esposito. Where's my wiki? Italian names beginning with E. Oh, Emanuele, Esposito, or Este. There are three. Emanuele it is then. Maurizio Emanuele. Don't not. I'll go back in again. Yeah. And Sergio Ferrara, F. Sergio Ferruccio. Where was it? Ferruccio. Sergio Ferruccio. We're yaying. Why are we yaying? Sam for the 12th month. Nice. New badge. My guy. We promoting any of the others? Valente we could probably promote and loan out. Grasso I might just release. Oh no, he's the left back, wasn't he? Not a left mid. Fine. You can't have number 10, mate. Ferruccio. Emanuele. So just give them playstyles, not playstyles, development plans as well. Valente was the one with the like 92 potential, wasn't he? But he's only 5'7". He's fucking shite is what he is. I'm saying he was a right wing, not a striker. Grasso. Ferruccio. Was that massively higher than the other ones? Oh no, that was the wrong one. And then Emanuele. Yeah, I do. I'm not sure. I'm familiar with the name Peter Cullen. Save it again. Oh, Optimus Prime voice actor. Careful, Chaz. $85. 85 is a good run. And Eeyore. Hey, Josh. Right. So we were going to buy... I think Beretta we just pass on, right? Nah, he's not bad, you know. His potential wasn't great though, right, Beretta? $73. No, we'll pass on Beretta. So we're going to buy Ferrara. We're going to buy Rossetti. We're keeping Lombardo on. Keeping tabs on Lombardo. You've just subscribed, have you, Josh? Thank you, mate. Very good of you, sir. Yeah, so that's today's Friday, so that's Mondays. Command and Conquer, Red Alert. Well, that's a real throwback. Game modes like that. Well, not game modes, games like that. Hey, I can't remember whether it was the original Red Alert or Red Alert 2. I think I played a lot of that. Back in there. It's like 5 or 6 people in it who you know or met through Worthing FC, no way. Right. EA still own the rights to Command and Conquer, do they actually? Welcome to the January transfer window here in the Youth Academy Road to Glory. The build donation has been a slow burn, admittedly, but a burn that we're enjoying. And the progression is slow, but fulfilling, I think is a good way to phrase it. We have the opportunity to pick up a couple of fresh players in this episode as well. We obviously made a number of free agent signings in the last episode and have subsequently loaned those guys out. I've also now called up a couple of Youth Academy prospects to loan out as well. Samuel Valente, a right wing with 92 potential. He's been called up to go out on loan. Grasso's a 60 rated left back with 79 potential. He's been called up to go out on loan. Ferruccio 62 with either 85 or 88 potential to go out as a left mid. And then another left mid, Emanuele, who's the other one that's either 85 or 88 potential, 64 rated, ready to go out on loan as well. So the squad is already evolving, and actually someone in the last comment section, or one of the last couple of comment sections, had a great idea. Of course, we've just loaned out a couple of the youth strikers, Randone and the other guy, Carletti, I think his name was. And as a result, we were going to use Bianchi as the backup striker for the rest of the season. But someone mentioned, even though Vito Ferrara isn't obviously a striker, played in that striker that drops into the false 9 role, could be actually very good. So I'm going to look to pick up Vito Ferreira as a first port of call, and then we are going to sign Damiano Rossetti as well from Sampdoria. Fingers crossed we can get him agreed for a decent fee. He's going to be the best player I've got on my bench, most likely. We do have some important games this month. We've got Empoli to begin with in just a few days' time, which is a big one considering our league position currently in the nature of it. If we can beat Empoli, huge, and pull ourselves significantly further away from the relegation zone, we'd like to start to pull away and try and close in on the top half if we can by the end of the season. We're not even yet halfway through the year. This first game against Empoli is going to be halfway through the year. And then, yeah, that's a bit difficult, isn't it? Atalanta, Juventus, AC Milan. Probably play Atalanta because they're the local rivals, sim the next two biggies, and play Bologna away before, of course, ending deadline day at the end of the episode. That's the plan. I'm actually going to play Empoli first before we do anything else, and then we'll take it from there. I will also be changing the scouts when they get back from their final scout report this month. We think they might be slightly broken with the some of the mods we used and using the live editor to edit them, etc. So I'm just going to fire them and hire 3 new ones and hope that they do better for me. There has been a travel slip up here, but how much is that going to affect us? Not much. Barbieri's a little tired, and that be it. So that's fine by me. Not a problem. We are, of course, potentially going to be losing players this window as well, although we will try our best to not, but it, of course, depends on who comes in for them. Regardless, we'll start with Empoli away and take it from there. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. Hopefully you guys have seen the FC27 2 videos that went live over the last few days. Do check those if you haven't. Let's head to Union Park Stadium, basically. '27 will start with Coventry, Neek. I've got the Coventry shirt down here ready. I won't be doing, or at least certainly the plan is right now to not be doing Cambridge in 27 on FC. The plan is to do Cambridge on FM 27. There you go, Azza's got his copy pasta. Have you ever seen a Magnum in Milan? Did I change that? Yeah. Have you ever seen a Magnum in Milan? Have you ever seen a Magnum? Ever seen a Magnum? Ever seen a Magnum in Milan? Have you for? In a friend's Discord that I'm in, got a Newcastle fan and a Sunderland fan going back and forth at the minute. Perisan in goal for Empoli. Gutierrez, Lovato, Curto, Elia, Gyasi, Iñárritu, Tino Anurin actually, Yepes, Di Mario, and then Popov up top on his own. A 4-5-1 for them. They're in the relegation zone. We no longer sit in the relegation zone and are 6 points clear of it, and could go 9 points clear of Empoli here if we take victory, which is obviously the plan. If we lose it, then we're very much right back in the relegation picture. So let's not do that, shall we? Roni, Giovanni, Barbieri. Oh, it's gorgeous. I've got nowhere to go. Nowhere to go whatsoever. Edge of the box here. Neroni. Gasparoni. You know what happens when he takes long shots? Aha, that apparently only works against AC Milan. Well over the top. Thank you, West End. Appreciate the raid, mate. Oh, Trabzonspor signed Fabinho as well, did they? Empoli with the worst home record in the league, it seems, that with 1 win and 7 defeats in 8 games so far here at home. We very much know what we're expecting to happen, because that's particularly FC. What a delivery. But whether it will or not, time will only tell. It has been one-way action in the opening 15 minutes, with us getting forward. Having seen that stat now, I'd probably put a tenner on Empoli getting a 2-0 win, quite frankly. It's Gyasi, and he's got options in the box, but he's a little bit delayed in getting the ball in, and as a result, he won't find any of them. Counters on. Let's go, Barbieri. Trying to take Giovanni with me, but he's got company. Gatti's here. There's that 5-man midfield just lining up in front of you like a bright blue wall. Barbieri stands it up. Esposito try and nod this to the edge of the box. Lovato wins it. Actually, I want the corner, but no, I couldn't get him to not touch it. Because game and goal kick. Win that. Well up, Barbieri. Well in, Gasparoni. Palumbo. Gasparoni, late in front of Barbieri. Quickly look for Esposito. Dink this for Palumbo's in behind. Great run. Can't get it under control very quickly at all. 2 bites of the cherry. And only got stone, no fruit. 25 minutes in, it's still all Brescia. It's still 0-0. That was poor. Decent delivery. Too much. They have to fly from Newcastle to get this spin. They have to fly from Newcastle to get this spin. They have to fly from Newcastle to get this spin. Sunderland's a massive club. Are they full? Gatti. Palumbo. Need the support. There it is. Gasparoni. Gatti. Gasparoni. Gatti. Any sort of movement from the front two would be lovely. Not going to get it. Look out wide. Giovanni, deliver. That's a good cross, but too close to keeper. Ollie Pearce and Joe Felix at York. Harrison Mayle at Tranmere. Danny Cashman at Crawley. And Jasper Pattenden with Stevenage. And Hayden Roberts with Reading. Oh, I saw the way that Leone... No worries, West End. Thank you for the support, mate. I saw the way Wood got their win last night. 85th and 88th minute or something like that, wasn't it? To turn around a 1-0 to 2-1. You got the hot dog sausage in a burger one. You got the hot dog sausage. Popov. Iñárritu. That wasn't a strong pass. Gatti. Barbieri. Driving on. Giovanni. Shite. Equaliser was your 27th. I didn't see those stats. 27th shot to get the equaliser. You wait for a bus. 2 come along at once. Thank you. Gatti. Gasparoni. Esposito. There's loads of room up there for Giovanni. It's just getting into it that needs to be done. There's that agility. Go on, lad. Yes, Giovanni. Finally, with so many men in front of us, it's the youngster with the super high agility stat that's the one that's able to dance around everybody and get the goal. We finally take the lead in this game, and that has been coming, and it's very much deserved. Nice to see Giovanni on the score sheet for just the second time in 18 games as well. He's got good potential. De Zerbi's just said in his press conference he wants one more. Got today off. Back to training tomorrow and Sunday. Work never stops. Nope. Especially in professional football. It's like the Wong Paw. Oh, what? This wasn't enough? Is that it? Up we go. Well, up off on it. Di Mario. Well in, Palumbo. He's not going to get there. Lopez. Oh, caught me out actually, but we've dealt with it. One more. Barbieri, Gasparoni. Gatti. Giovanni. Trying to twist and turn and guide his way through again. Esposito with the slowest feet you've ever seen in your life. The umpteenth time in his career for us. Lost about 7 fucking headers in a row now. Di Mario. Thank you. And away. Nowhere to go. Lopez. Giessi. Moroni does enough. Enough was all that was needed. That was not good enough. Lopez. Tino Anurin. Oh, that's nice. Giessi. He's offside. He's onside. There's a rebound. He's offside. Ha-ha! I was right. No goal! Get over it. Eight goals in 4 games. Was it Matt Rush? I've only seen 2 Wood results so far this season. The one that you lost and then last night. Good to see you some football. Fiore too. There have been bids of 1.5 that would have turned down, right? For the winger, Abdul. Giovanni. Nice. Gatti to Gasparoni. Gatti to Giovanni. Same again, lads. Oh, see Bianchi actually dropping there and pointing where he wants it. And here's Gasparoni again. That one was much better, and this time I didn't power shot it. If I had, maybe it would have gone in. Gatti with the delivery from the corner, and Barbieri's definitely not winning that header, is basically the gist of that. Gatti has won that one, though. Galli couldn't get that down under control properly. Otherwise would have actually been in a decent spot there. Edge of the box is Bianchi. One with and the other. Here's Gatti. Now that left foot is decent. So are Perisan's hands today, it seems. keeps. And they do get their rebound goal. Yikes. Empoli don't deserve that. I don't deserve that. They've gotten it, though. I mean, how lucky do you want to get? You couldn't get luckier, could you? In that situation. Smack it at 1,000 miles an hour at the goalkeeper and it trickles back to you. I question the physics there. Don't even think about going on to win this now, Empoli, please. Fiore's kept that in well. Oh, fuck me. Di Maria. Sharp turn. Yakiti. And you're in. You've got to win this. And you've got to win this too. And you haven't. To Luca. It's going to be 1-1. I feel annoyed at that. The opportunity to really pull away from the relegation zone has not been able to be taken there by drawing with Empoli. And with the strength of our opponents in the next 3 fixtures, I have a feeling we might be tumbling back down towards the bottom 3 again in the not too distant future. 3 days only to the game against Atalanta. So let's go and bring a fresh face in, shall we? I think we'll start with Rossetti, actually. I reckon I could get it done for about valuation. I will try. If I can get him for anything under 9, I think that's absolutely fine. Try 7.5. See what they say. Say yes. You want Alfonsi? Not a bleeding chance, lads. 8. Say yes. Good boy. What's he currently on? €3,200 a week. Yeah, he's going to be saying yes to my contract offer, regardless. I'll offer him rotation. He's going to want important, but that's fine. Just the nature of the way that the contract model works in FC26. Hopefully that's different in 27. I've not got enough experience with contract negotiations and roles, etc. yet to know whether that is right or not. Now, I've no idea what to offer him here because I can't remember what anyone else is on. So I'll offer him 25 and hope he just says yes. He says yes. Good. That's Rossetti in. I'm not sure about his haircut, but it's his football I'm worried about. New Tops F1 packs out at 2 PM. Nice. Give me an F for that. No, an A. Ten weeks to CDM. Banging. Oop. Hopefully that's not a thing on 27 as well. Can get a bit of their visor for a card. Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah, the guy's haircut is fucking horrendous, isn't it? Loan bid for Ferruccio from Entella. Go for a short initially. Okay, some interest in Patreon players, which is excellent to see. Loan bid for Grasso from a Yup Sport. Short loan, please. Oh, this guy's back now. Thank you. Yes. They are back. Oh. Visor Racer Autos. Then the cream of the crop is booklet cars, which are 2 cars combined with 2 autos, normally 2 teammates. Oh yeah, the Ferrari one would be worth a pretty penny, wouldn't it? Hello, Curtis. How are you, mate? I did see the GTA thing last night, Jamie, yeah. Guessing it'll be the case because the dynamic now occurs for leagues you have 50%, but if you loan a player out and they don't play, taking that dynamic potential will just tank. I don't know, Jack. Actually, something to be looked into. Athlons are a bit good, unfortunately. It's because people reading too much into it, Jack, and judging a picture when, like, fucking idiots. You say you don't like it, Jack, that the day after a game their overall is down because they're fatigued. Oh, you see. I see, sorry. I initially took that as you joking, and I was like, hang on. I'm sure there might have been an emoji in there. Like literally in one of the replies to the quote tweets I did, it was like, if a Premier League player had to play a full 90 minutes in back-to-back days, like, obviously he's going to not play as well in the second game because he's going to be tired. Advanced 24, 48 hours, and oh look, he's got some fitness pack, and his overall's gone back up. It fluctuates on a day-to-day, game-by-game ratio, just like real life does. You know? Atalanta with Carnesecchi in goal. Carmona, Scalvini, Kasunu, Coyote, Edison Holding in a 4-1-4-1 with Palestra, Maldini, Samajic and Gakpo and Charles de Catalara up top. They are really, really, really good. I'll show you their overalls actually so you can see just how good this Atalanta side is 4 seasons in. They won the league last year, of course. Carnesecchi's 88, 83, 83, 85, 85, 84, 82, 81, 82, 83, 86. Not a lot on the bench, but everybody on the bench is better than anyone I've got in my starting 11, so we are very much going to lose this one, I would imagine, but because it's the local derby, of the 3 that we have against big sides today, this is going to be the one that I play, understandably. We'll see if we can get the newbie off the bench too. Oh, thank the Lord he missed it, otherwise I'd have been friggin' furious. Especially after the way that Empoli scored their goal. We'll see if Rossetti gets the opportunity off the bench today. I would imagine he would. I'm actually retraining him. He's centre mid and cam at the minute, but it's only going to take a couple of months to retrain him to have CDM on his position list as well and improve those defensive stats. So he's going to be the all-round central midfielder that can also play out wide. So I'm very much looking forward to Rossetti being a key feature of this squad for a considerable period of time. Thank you. That's a great ball. Catalara has forced himself wide, can't get past the defender. Good stop by the man at the back. Barbieri. Oh, Esposito runs offside, what a shock. Fine Palumbo here though. Now we'll get it to Esposito. New we wound to for my life. Oh, I can't score again. Gakpo is away, to say the least. Down the wing. He's a bit quick. Oh! And he's got a finish as well. The entire time I was waiting for the cutback. Or the squared ball. Neither happened. And then he had a gap about that big. And the ball is that big. And it went through it in the near post. Hell of a finish from the Dutchman. Waiting for the cutback, waiting for the cutback. Doesn't come. Splits 2 defenders and smash. Probably not great positioning for the keeper, but still. Giovanni Esposito. Well in, POV. We have to lift this. That's just rebounded, I think. Pretty sure that's just... He's kicked it against my guy. He's kicked it against his own hand in a very unrealistic fashion. This is going straight over the top of the bar. I don't know if I've ever used Cody Gakpo on FIFA either, actually. Carmona's on the run. Quickly inside. Samajic to Catalara. Well in. Can't get it 8 feet quickly enough. Well in DeLuca. Good defending this time. Giovanni across. Esperoni into the man in some space. Oh, what an interception by Carmona. Big outstretched leg to stop the ball from going down the line. Nice interception from Giovanni though, who I was hoping was going to be that man I was going to get in down the line. Rides the first challenge well. Looks to burst past the second. Got support. Only one down for the time being. Barbieri, Esposito. Oh, I just needed someone to pull that back to, and nobody existed. Thank you. Getty, drill it in on the left. Oh, Carmona! My God, he's good. Carmona picked off. Oh, Jesus. I cannot deal with Carmona. No, I played it. He's onside. It's going to be 2. All right. How have I not updated the game and the rebounds just keep getting worse? I don't understand. Maroni and Barbieri. Giovanni. Tuck it through the gap. Oh. Rebounds are crazy today, right? I swear something like that wouldn't have happened in the first couple of months of the game. But as far as I'm aware, they didn't purposefully make any changes to goalkeepers with authentic, so I don't know why the rebounds are as bad as they are. Esperoni, Getty, DeLuca, Maroni, Barbieri through the gap. Go on, Esposito. You're on your own against a number of defenders that are significantly better than you. Getty, get it on his left, get it on his left. Just try and pull the trigger. That's as good as I've gotten in this game so far. Atalanta are just far too good for me. And this is why we were concentrating on playing Empoli and Bologna today. Because in these big games at the moment, I don't stand a chance. I need to be playing and hopefully beating the sides that are around me. Not relying on simmers against them because we're playing the big guys. We'll play the big guys when we are challenging with the big guys. But at the minute, I'm quite happy to lose to the big guys in a simmer because I'm probably going to lose them when if I played them anyway. Those the lesser games are the ones I can pick up points in. He says after drawing with Empoli in a game he absolutely should have won, but I'm definitely not going to win this, and I wouldn't have won this whether I played it or simmed it, so just all over me like a friggin' rash. It's Palestra. Oh, the cheekiest of little toe pokes onto the keeper, 3-0. Palumbo does well. Never mind. Lynn Piovi. And Palumbo. Giovanni, accelerate away. Oh, Jesus. I can see what I want to do in my head, but my players just aren't good enough to pull it off. Lestra, Edison. Into Catalara. Into Catalara still. Okay. Nearly 4. Not quite. Thankfully. Bloody Nora. Keep going, Gio. Never mind. Carmona's there. Can we just pretend that Carmona is a created player? Because I very much want to play with him. If I'll make a change in sort of the time, so there's no point. Good. Auto tackle leading to a clearance. Nice. Oh, it's a nice ball. Well in. Well, it's going to be a 3-0 defeat away from home, at home against the local rivals. Local rivals that are champions. And understandably, unfortunately, we just aren't at their level yet. So we'll sim Juventus and AC Milan, shall we? And then we'll go and play Bologna at the end. But let's go and sign Ferraro in the meantime. And go and get him, hopefully, into the squad. Money isn't an issue for us at the moment because obviously we haven't really been buying anyone. So all the budget we've been accumulating over the past few seasons has just been not adding up because I've still only got like 40 million. I've not been taking 40 million from each season and suddenly end up with a 200 million budget. But they want 4. They reckon I can get him for 2.3. I'll bid 3 because that's where his valuation is, and I'll just say yes to that. Okay, and he's on 2.2. These aren't players for the first team at the moment, but they are players that are going to have an impact off the bench. And a bigger impact off the bench than those that we currently have to make the impact off the bench. So, whilst it's not necessarily strengthening us immediately, it is improving our ability to react and adapt as games go on. So, let's hope that we can see that over the course of the next 2 games against Milan and Juventus in Simmers, but most importantly in the game against Bologna that we'll play. This hopefully is a loan bid for Emanuele, which is great. That is now a short-term loan for Ferruccio, which is also great. The youngsters that I just called up at the beginning of the episode are immediately getting bids. If this is Salzburg, not Leipzig, I'd be happy to reject this, I think, for Palumbo. Loan bid for Grasso, good. The fact that Salzburg has the potential progression to Leipzig makes this something I maybe should consider, but his first team for me, with mid-table Serie A, I'm going to turn down the option of Salzburg for Palumbo. Alfonsi wants a new contract, which he is absolutely going to get if he wants one. He's still got 2.5 years left on his deal, so he obviously just wants some more pennies. You are more than welcome to have some more pennies, mate. 2.5 grand a week is not what I should be paying a player of your capability, and we'll add some extra years to your contract if you don't mind as well. Try to give him a Chelsea-esque 7-year deal there, but that's fine. No release clause suits me. 21 grand is absolutely acceptable for a player of your quality and capability and potential. Welcome to the club for an extra 2 years. Good. I've got 2 more bids here that we need to consider. What are they? A bid from Marseille for Giovanni. Loan to buy for Martini will reject. It's just a loan. Where are Marseille in Liga? Because obviously Marseille are a sizable club in France. I probably have to consider this, even though Giovanni is certainly a player I don't want to be letting go. Liga 6th. I mean, it's the potentially European football. I think I'm going to be losing Giovanni here, don't you? He's just obviously had a good game and scored a good goal and has potential, but ultimately I don't feel I can stand in his way for a move like that to a club the size of Marseille. Means Galli will get back in the starting lineup, I guess. What is Samuele Giovanni's potential at the moment? Oh, I'm so gutted. I really like Giovanni. He's been really good fun to play with. Samuele Giovanni, 87 potential. Sadness, sadness, sadness. I will negotiate. I'm not just going to let him go on the cheap. It's valued at 3.5. They've only bid 3.6. You'll have to come up a bit, lads. I can't go too high because it would be unfair to Giovanni to just be too punchy. And they'll pay 5 million. Samuel Giovanni is causing all the sad noises throughout the squad because it looks like he's going. Oh, Emanuele's rejected the move to Rakov. That's intriguing. Very rare that you see that happen. And Giovanni's gone. That didn't take long. So no, that's Ferruccio. Okay. I mean, fully expected Giovanni to go too in the next couple of days. Ferruccio has gone on loan to Antella, so he's staying within Italy, so we should be able to see how he gets on. Dennis Rizzi, just a short loan for him, please. He's grown by 7 already this season, which is good. And there we go. No, that's not Giovanni either. That's Grasso. Surely he doesn't turn Marseille down, right? Surely he goes. Giordano and Coletti, they want more football, but they are loan listed. Well, we're going to get the chance... Oh, no, we're simming these ones, aren't we? That's annoying. It's because we're going to get the chance to play with Giovanni one more time. I'm not. There's no way he lasts another 2 weeks. Oh, a point against Juventus. Nearly a victory against Juventus. With Yildiz equalising in the 88th. Well, that's certainly more than we anticipated. And if I'd have played it, I'd have gotten absolutely bloody hammered. Bid for Valente, which is good. Another youngster we want to loan. He's the one with 92 potential. And oh, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to delegate. Fine. No, it's Tini Martini, so he's going to have the opportunity to grow again. Fingers crossed, does so. Giordano is on the radar because of his overall, but we compared his stats to Mancini recently, and might even have been in the previous episode, and even though overall wise he's only 3 behind, actual ability wise, right, look, diving is 11 worse, handling is 1, kicking he's much better at, congratulations, reflexes he's 6 better at, but positioning is 9 worse at. With diving and positioning being that low, there's no way I can put him in the first team. Mancini is going to continue, and Giordano will continue to go out on loan, hopefully. 3 updated scout youth reports. These are the final ones from these scouts before we fire them. And you can see why I'm going to fire them. Nothing in there. Potential for a left back here, but he's 14. It's going to take 10 years to grow, so nothing there either. Benedetti might actually potentially have something. He's finishing 54. There's potential there, but we'll wait and see what those play styles look like first before we get too ahead of ourselves. Benedetti. Oh, it was just the one, and it's rapid. Is it rapid? Yeah, rapid. When he's got acceleration of 73 and sprint speed of 68. I'm tempted to just release him, to be honest, but we'll keep him up. We'll keep him there for now. Right, let me go for a quick toilet break, chat, and then we will sort those scouts out, fire them, hire 2 more, and then go and get some more. I might in this toilet break go and make some food as well and get that done and out of the way because it's 2 o'clock already, and then we can take it on from there, can't we, for the rest of the afternoon. Back in a few minutes. I don't know, Charlie. Your timing is impeccable every day. Oh, you got your box, 200 quid. Nice. How long will it take to arrive? Serie A combined goals and assists for Italian defenders. Could be a month, Christ. Right, a lot of the names that come to mind have got far too many appearances. And some of the other names that come to mind wouldn't have enough. Who was the guy that played for West Ham? Bald guy, black. Ogbonna. That's it. 88. The knowledge on Italian football is just not there. Another Parisi would have. You got a 1-2-6. Okay. Was it Scalvini? The irony of that. Okay, 8 to 18. Now I'm. How about Leone? Giovanni Leone. Bosh! 18. I'm very surprised that I did that as quickly as I did. 17, 18. Huddersfield defender. German centre back. No, this should stand out, but it doesn't. Five years at Huddersfield, German centre back, then went back to Germany. Once I know the name, I will know the player, but to actually be able to remember him, I don't know as I can. Can I just have initials, please? Good at lists. Schindler. Christian Schindler? Christoph Schindler. Retired at 34. Marseille to Arsenal, 2000, 2001. My brain is telling me Petit, but I'm sure Petit was pre. Midfielder. Petit was pre 2000. I think of French midfielders 2000, 2001. Pires? Pure guess. I was just trying to think of French midfielders that played for Arsenal around that time. Look at me go, boys. Look at me go. He was 27 when he moved to Arsenal. Talk about consistency. Literally the exact same output. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to tell you they played for Villa until I saw it. Any hoozles, continuing on. Offer for Pedrazzi. Short term for Ritzy. Sure. More than welcome to now. Giovanni has decided he would like to play in France. I can't stand in his way. It doesn't matter who else they've got in their squad. That's a significant step up in level. Oh, that's annoying. Vallecano bid for Palumbo, but I'm going to turn that one down too, because Vallecano certainly aren't on. Well, no, they're probably on par with us. They're probably similarly competitive in Spain to Brescia, really. Chance to move to Madrid, but I mean, we're not far from Milan in Italy. That's Tini Martini, who's now not Tini anymore, going to Poland for 2 years. Matt Gradon. That's the thing, it doesn't really matter whether I send people short-term or long-term, does it? Because I could just recall them at the drop of a hat, but I guess it depends how realistic you want to be with it. Tini Martini's spent basically his entire career on loan, despite breaking into the side initially when he was first with us. Pedrazzi rejected one, but then he's gone on loan to Verona instead. That's fine. Bid for Emanuele, short term. Oh, he turned down Rakuv, actually. Maurizio Emanuele. Maybe he'll go to Cadiz instead. Spain is probably a better destination for him than Poland, you would imagine. AC Milan, are we going to somehow squirm a point out of this one as well? No. No. Yeah, not even close. Venezia losing is good news for us, though. We're still 14th in the league at the minute. Ow, balls. You've just seen what I've seen, or I've just seen what you saw first. Good. Okay. Bugger. Well, we're 8 points clear of the relegation zone at the minute, which is fantastic. I'm just about to lose my second best goal scorer, though. Matteo Barbieri, £11 million bid from Borussia Dortmund. Who have they got in their squad? Because this might be a loan back scenario as well. Dortmund. Oh, bugger. I mean, it's the nature of the save, isn't it? And the nature of where we are as a club. Bundesliga? Did I just scroll past the Bundesliga or something? I must have scrolled past the Bundesliga. There it is. Idiot chess. Borussia Dortmund. Who have you got up top? Maximilian Bayer, 84. Guirassy, 84. Fabio Silva, 85. So they see Barbieri as the next generation for them. Obviously, Guirassy's getting on a bit now. I will negotiate this. Certainly, Barbieri can go. But I will have him back on loan for the rest of this season. Again, if this were 27, I'd add that into my... Oh. So they said I could get up to about 17 for him. Or was it 15? I'm sure it said 17. They've just walked away. Okay. Was I being a bit punchy there? Potentially. It did say 17, didn't it? I thought so. There's no point signing 14-year-olds at this point. Right, so fire, fire, fire. Sorry. And I want 4-star, 4-star. These are now going to be organic. 4-star with 2-star judgment. We'll find higher quality players. No, I want the quality, not necessarily the number of. Unfortunately. I presume this is just going to offer me the same people. Well, we'll go for someone who's 3-star at the minute, and then see if it adds another 4-star in there. It doesn't. I'll just keep going with 1-star guys then until we get another 4-star. Do I just give myself a 5-star fight? I've been so unlucky with the scouts for like 3 years. I'm going to give myself a 5-star scout. Okay, it's 3 weeks until FC27. I'm giving myself a 5-star scout ahead of time. Maurizio Emanuele. Interesting, Jamie. Move for Palmieri. Good, bye. It's probably given Ferrara a number 10 as well, isn't it? Oh, number 32, that's weird. Just take 27 weeks at false 9. Okay, vamos. Sorry, I just had to quickly do something there. Ciao, Benny. I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna need this. Just don't be 3 back. Thank you. Malum Skinny's raided from somewhere on his own at the moment. Boom, 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 boom. Beep, beep, beep. Hey, pal. How are you, pal? We've travelled to Bologna for the final match day of the January window. Owusu Aduro in goals. Ortega, Kuliarakis, Lukumi and Chavaria. Fabian and Ferguson. Orsolini, Castro and Cambiaghi. Castro's 84. Ty Stilling has come off the bench to punish us previously as well. A 5-back is going to be frustrating to play against, as they always are. Bologna are the sort of side that don't really do much higher up the table, but always tend to get a result against me. So we're trying to buck a trend here. We might need to call on the 2 new signings off the bench to impact this one. But you never know. Those that are in from the off might be good enough if they can find their passes. Unfortunately, it is an if. Gasparoni, Colombo. Esposito's making a run. It's not a bad ball for Barbieri. It's not a great ball. It's not a bad ball either. Galli's obviously now in with Giovanni. Oh, having been sold and just needed that cheeky little deft flick from Esposito at the front post, which I think he actually tried to execute there. If we have a look at the highlighter. But he just actually got too much on it. Just trying to just outside the boot flick it, look here. And it's so very nearly a brilliant opening goal, but it is a foot wide. They have an Erdegaard at home on the bench. Oh, Jens Odgaard. We don't need Martin Erdegaard. We've got Jens Odgaard. We've got Erdegaard at home. We challenge? I mean, yeah. Technically. Jovi, Gasparoni, Barbieri. Run for me, ran. William Piovi. Cannoned around a little bit, but Colombo got there. Barbieri looked for the run through the gap. Pep Chavaria out at Chelsea in real life, doing the business. Actually on loan with me at Ipswich in the other save on the channel. So that might be a bit of a spoiler for either today or tomorrow's video. By the way, I signed Pep Chavaria at Ipswich. You watching that save? Barbieri, Gatti. I just need a bit of space on his left, which isn't going to materialise. But Gasparoni's shot is terrible. Again, is all us, as the Empoli game was. But we only ended up drawing that one when we were dominant enough to have justified a victory. But if you don't have the shots and don't put the ball in the back of the net, then you can't really technically justify victory, I suppose. We definitely deserved a victory against Empoli, though. And I'd love one here too, please, but can't seem to get past their back five right now. POV driven. Limbo. I want the heel to heel. I got that. Good. Castro. Fabian. Worried about that going back through there. Let's come back through here instead. Santi Castro. Orsolini. Oh. Big save. I think it was actually just a heavy turn inside that ended up into a pass to a teammate. And Mancini, I think, had gone left, threw an arm to the right, and thankfully got there. As he did that one too. How can he be that good in some instances like this, but let's just hit Alfonsi, but rebound some chances straight to the feet of opponents like he has done earlier in the episode? Castro is an absolute monster in the air, it seems. This is building decently as a counter-attack, and then look at all those Bologna bodies that get back, and how few Brescia bodies that get forward, and then they just swamp me and get the ball back again. This is going to be a 0-0 draw at best for us, I think. I don't see me scoring against this back line. Esposito looking for Barbieri. Orsolini, Fabian. Neroni does well. 1-2 maybe. Barbieri. Shit. Ferguson. Cambiaghi. Delivered really nicely. And Orsolini. Oh, tidily done. Given away. And Alfonsi. Oh, it's half time. Big fire next to Wembley, is it? Yes, looks sizable. That's what it was. Something's burning very well in there, isn't it? Well, they put it out though, look. This looks like an entirely different fire, though. That looks like an entirely different fire. Sockmas with a 52nd month. Thank you, mate. Don't know where the stadium is, though. Can't be that close. Honestly, who knows? Some of that could just be pictures and footage of different fires. People are just rehashing it for views. You can't trust anything on the internet these days. Palumbo, POV, Esposito, and Palumbo inside. Building nicely this. Barbieri, Palumbo. It would have been nice if Lukumi wasn't in the way, but I can say that about every defender. Gimme? No? Okay. Fabian with the ping. Cambiaghi. Nice turn. Great delivery. Safe. A 10-minute walk from the stadium, so that's not that close. Galli. Barbieri. Galli. Barbieri. Not Galli, that's annoying. Right, I'm going to commit to making the changes now. I wonder what Rossetti's like actually out wide. Rossetti can play out wide too. He's got legs. I wonder whether Rossetti actually turns into a Giovanni replacement then, out wide. So we don't cross much. He could be just as impactful out wide as anywhere else. Let's bring Ferrara on as well in that false 9 role. It's left-footed too. Both new players going to come off the bench here to have an impact. We might end up using one of them in a manner in which we weren't necessarily planning on doing when we first signed him. I am retraining him as a CDM, but maybe after the loss of Giovanni now, we retrain him as a wide man. Barbieri gives us a 1-0 lead. That's why Borussia Dortmund are interested, but they weren't willing to pay it. Marseille, Rory. The French. Oui. Jean. Oui. Mange two, mange two. Doc à la mange. It's poor from them. Ferrara's just walked up and walked off with it. His first action is to win the ball back high up the pitch. Gasparoni. Oh. Oh, Jesus. That works so well. Fabian. Safe. I see that net and I think Russia, not Bologna. Gasparoni. Out to Rossetti. We're going to have to give Rossetti and Ferrara. That's poor. Boots, aren't I? Well in. That's not poor. Looking early for Ferrara. Looking early for Barbieri. Well, already we look a little bit better as a side with those two involved, don't we, really? Well, I think the next episode might see them in the starting lineup, don't you? Getty, Gasperoni, Ferrara. Might just have been off. Might just have been on. Was on. Assist for Rossetti's my new left mid. Decided! Decided! Rossetti's my new left mid. We're 2-0 up against Bologna. Are you reading Arsene Wenger's book at the minute? Are you? Nice. Has he only written one? I know Sir Alex wrote about 4, didn't he? Hello, Jack. What's the story, my man? How's things at Villa? What do we make of the Ollie Watkins transfer? That isn't yet complete, but looks likely. Well intercepted, Ferrara. Barbieri over the top to Rossetti. Takes it in his stride really well. Support here from Gatti. Gatti to Barbieri. Barbieri to Ferrara. We've got one assist. Can't get another. I got a bit tunnel vision there. Probably could have played in Gatti, but never mind. Well, the whistle's about to go. I mean, we will get our victory, even if Orsolini's able to muster something here, either himself or through a teammate. Through himself. Terrible from me. 90th minute, it's 2-1. But we will get the dub. He refused to train, did he? Colombo. Barbieri. There you go. Final whistle sounds. We do get a win today. 5 points from our 5 games. It's not amazing. Should have been 7. I'd have been very happy with 7. But 5 is probably more than we anticipated, considering we got the point against Juve. I might have expected to beat Empoli and draw with Bologna. So to do it the other way around, I guess, is fine. But it would have been nice to beat Empoli to just not really worry about those below us anymore. But we're 10 points above the drop now. I think we probably can. We were in a similar position last year, went on a run of form that then saw us end up in the relegation zone again towards the end of the season. So let's not get perhaps too ahead of ourselves. Let's live on experience. And Napoli improved yet? Napoli are on the up. On the up. Now only 3 points off 7th and 5 points off Europe when they were languishing down in the relegation zone in the very early stages of this season. The title fight is ongoing, although AC Milan have edged slightly further ahead, but then the next 4 are very closely within proximity of each other. 13th would be a solid season for us, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna make Rossetti a left mid now. That impact off the bench was just too impactful to ignore. So Rossetti's going to go out here for Galli, and knowing that I can then move Rossetti central to bring Galli off the bench, should I want to and need to later down the line, is great. I was hoping to get Guerra a loan move, but if Guerra's not going to go anywhere on loan, then I'll probably put him on the bench to have a centre mid in there. Pagano, unfortunately, seems to have just fallen by the wayside now, sadly for him, but such is the nature of things, really. I wonder what it's going to take, or how long it would take to change Rossetti to a left mid. We're obviously currently looking at 10 weeks to a CDM. Is it quicker? It's actually not only 4 weeks now that he's actually in good form, and 2 weeks to a left mid. Let's just do that. Now that we've obviously lost Giovanni, plans can change, and he's got the capability and the talent to be able to adapt to that change. Doku has left Dortmund to go to Inter Milan for €76.2 million. 88.6 for James. That's Brandon Yang a Patreon player going from Cheltenham to Hellas Verona for €34.5 million there in the last hour on deadline day. That's going to be intriguing to see him here in Italy. And the other biggest deal in the window, or the day so far, is Roger Fernandez to Bournemouth from, is that Al Ittihad? Can't remember. Doué, not that Doué, going from Strasbourg to Newcastle. Rissa to Frankfurt. Slightly older Marcos Llorente now going to Bilbao. Not sure if he's Basque, but at least he's Spanish. Livramento to Juventus for 86.1 from Manchester United. Thankfully, we've played Juventus for the second time this season. Actually, it might have only been the first. I might still have to play against Juventus again. Lots of big deals going through. James Trafford goes to Leverkusen from Manchester City. Of course, in this save, we weren't updating transfers, whereas in the Ipswich save we are. That was a bid for Lombardo, who obviously we were keeping tabs on from Venezia, and if they went down, we were maybe going to act. But it seems, I pressed the wrong button. It seems that Torino might be stepping in. Torino have been challenging at the top end of the table, so I'm not sure I can try and hijack that, to be honest. I want to have a look at his stats, Lombardo, and see what he's been doing this season. Samuel Lombardo. What have you been doing this year at Venezia? 1 goal, no assists, averaging a 5.7. I think I'm happy with Rossetti. I think I'm happy to let him go to Torino. Actually, I don't think we're actually going to miss out on much there if that does go through. Palmieri's now left us to go to Cercle Bruges, which is great. Thank you very much for that. Another player that just fell by the wayside, moved on, and we'll take the money and pop it in the bank for next season. The next season that hopefully will see us have the opportunity to take another step further forward. Interesting, AD. A Patreon player. There's been quite a lot of moves for Patreon players, at least a lot of interest in Patreon players. Whether all of the emails I got actually ended in transfers, I'm not sure. Marc Cucurella does end up at Madrid, just Atleti, not Real. And Bruges have bid for De Luca with 2 hours to go. Even if I accept this, it's not going through in time, so I'm not going to accept it because it's just not enough time. Aaron might be on his way to bloody PSG. That is going to be transfer deadline day. So we'll give you a full roundup of all the transfers that went through. Interesting, Christian Seba, that's going to time out as well. I'll give you a full transfer window roundup once I've sorted out the spreadsheet for the patrons. Bear with me, chat. I'm not going to be able to see this or see you for the moment. Will at Villa, that's new. Grant, Grant was at Strasbourg, that's also new. Jamie at PSG, that's also new. United, Tottenham, Rashidi at PSG, Chris still at Tranmere, unfortunately for him. Union, Fulham, Saints, Connor at Bayern. That's a step up from Grimsby. FC Bayern München. Oh, fucking. Crawley, Seb, Barrow to Everton. Green. Crew, Bristol Rovers, Oldham Chesterfield, Swindon Dortmund, Salford Newport, Fulham for Mike. Fulham for Mike. Grimsby, Fleetwood, Notts County, Swindon, Aki, Stanley, Cambridge, Oldham, MK Dons. No, joke. Rayo Vallecano. Barnet, Tranmere, Colchester, Wolves, Familiar, I think we'd already done. No? Millie? Where's Millie? Millie! Oh yeah, Wolves, that was an older one. Shrewsbury, Udinese, SC Copenhagen on loan. Grimsby still for Ben, Notts County, Grimsby still there. Hello Thunder. Walsall, Leeds, Colchester, Aki Stanley, Palsen at Ajax. Yep, happened last season. Junho at Barcelona, that's a new one. Junho, Tranmere to FC Barcelona. Congrats on the glow up. No offence to Tranmere, but Barcelona is a nicer place to play football. Slyn at Aston Villa. I feel like that was already done. Yeah, that was in the summer. Brandon to Hellas Verona from Cheltenham. Nick to AC Milan was last season. The end. Alright, okay, let's do it then. Let's give you a full transfer window round then of everything that happened in the summer. Reece James went to Leipzig because you saw Nico O'Reilly to Atletico Madrid. So Atleti have signed Nico O'Reilly and Marc Cucurella in the same window. Maybe they're playing O'Reilly in midfield. Strange decision outside of that. Yoral Harto, the Dutchman from the Basque region of Spain, going to Athletic Bilbao. Tino we saw. Junho to Barcelona we saw go through as a Patreon player one. Doku to Inter we saw. Jules Koundé to Chelsea is a good signing for Chelsea. Is Al Ittihad, where Roger Fernandez has gone to Bournemouth. Sociedad have signed Guillaume Restes. Esposito to Wolfsburg. That's a good one for us to see Inter not as strong anymore. Jake Orpwood to Rayo Vallecano as a Patreon player. Leonardo to Everton. Chevalier to Atalanta, as if they didn't have an 88 rated Carnesecchi already. Miguel Gutierrez leaves Napoli. That's good news for us. Carlos Alvarez goes to Hoffenheim. That's good news for us. Palestra to Lille. That's good news for us. Fresneda to Arsenal. That's good news for us. Robin Rissa. Don't know anything about you. Eloadi. Dest moves to Fiorentina. That's not good news for us. Yorti Mocchio. He grows very well, doesn't he? Good news for Bournemouth. Apollo to Elche. Connor, Patreon player, swapping Grimsby for Bayern. Giladue to Newcastle. We saw Thomas Araujo to Betis. Frimpong to Brighton as they sell Diego Gomez to Galatasaray. Patreon player Grant moves to Strasbourg. Jamie moves to PSG. It's a Patreon player as well. Jose Carmona was a monster to play against Atalanta today, so I'm delighted to see that he's moved to Frankfurt. Teo Hernandez to Sporting, Labeling to Udinese, Salinas to Stade Rennais. Lots of business in this January window. Sergio Cardona to Mönchengladbach, Brandon Yang to Hellas Verona. We saw Trafford, Valentin Gomez. It's very, very good, going to Lazio for 33.6. Koulibaly moving within Germany. Plenty of moves in the Patreon players actually as well. Obviously, not everybody on the Patreon is at the tier that's high enough for a player in save. So when I talk about Patreon members, I am only talking about a select few. When we mention this, there are significantly more lower paid tiers on the Patreon that a number of you are supporting the channel with, and thank you very much for that. We've seen Grant move to Strasbourg, we've seen Will move to Aston Villa, and Jamie go to PSG. There's the Grimsby to Bayern, Barrow to Everton for Sebastian Anderson, Newport to Fulham for Michael German, MK Dons to Rayo Vallecano for Jake we saw, Tranmere to Barcelona for Junho we saw, and Cheltenham to Hellas Verona for Brandon we saw as well. So nice to see. Refreshingly, after the way that the previous two saves went, there's lots of movement for Patreon players here. We must have just ended up with bugged saves later down the line in the Journeyman and in the RTG with Cambridge. So by all means, those of you that are at this level on the Patreon and have your player in game, do come and join the stream if you want to have a closer look at your guys' stats in detail. But thank you to everybody that supports the Patreon at any level. I appreciate that very much indeed. And of course, thank you to anyone that just watches the content. I appreciate that very much indeed as well. Do check those FC27 videos out, please, if you could be so kind. I'd very much appreciate it. Of course, trying to build up the content in anticipation of the new game launching in... I should hopefully be bringing you content within the next couple of weeks. I'd like to hope 3 weeks, less than 3 weeks at the maximum, because it's the 18th is when public full launch goes for the Ultimate Plus and Ultimate versions. And being involved with EA through the Design Council, I'd like to think they'd give me access a little bit early. But we'll wait and see how things transpire. Regardless, it's on the way, and we are on the way up the table. However, we do have some difficult games in the next one. Inter, Napoli and Roma on top of Cremonese. So, yikes. I'll probably sim Inter considering they battered me 5-0 last time. I don't really feel like playing them again, quite frankly. Napoli away, Roma away, and Cremonese at home is what we will do in tomorrow's episode. That's all for today. New signings are in, new scouts are in, and we'll get our first scout reports from new scouts in tomorrow's episode, and hope that things have changed and turned the corner on that front too. That's all from me for today. There'll be an Ipswich video for you later on this evening, so do check that, and I'll see you then. Break out the bubbly, I'm no longer at Newport. Yeah, you have been a bit static, haven't you, in previous saves, unfortunately. I think it's episode 7. Yeah, it's going to be episode 7. Today's RTG video actually went live within the last 60 seconds. Is that... Yeah, it's probably... I would hope, for your sake, it's not a sign, Jambi. Nice one, Ben. Thank you for confirming. Great to hear that you guys have been able to come home, though. That's huge. Pretty straightforward for the rest of the season, though, isn't it? From here. Which is nice. Yeah. Right, quick toilet break and then we'll record the next episode. BRB. Oh yeah, who's City got tonight? I forgot there's a Friday night. I thought it was Friday night football. Palace away. I mean, it's winnable, but City weren't particularly sensational, were they, on their opening day? Good afternoon, Mr. Musgrove. Whiskey, fucking whiskey. Yeah, decent, thank you, Reese. Bit of a headache, but surviving. Shall we? Let's. January transfer window done and dusted. 2 new signings that have already had an impact on the team, one of which is now going to be starting for me every single match day. In fact, both are going to be starting for me every single match day moving forward. So, very much taking the side onto the next level. We had to lose one of our favourite players to break through in recent times to facilitate one of the new players. Not purposefully. Someone just came in and signed him. Do check yesterday's transfer window episode to see exactly what happened there. We do have new scouts as well, so we're waiting to see our first reports from them a little bit later on in the episode. We're going to start with Inter at home, which I'm actually going to sim because they beat me 5-0 last time. I don't really feel like playing them again. Then we're going to play Napoli, Cremonese and Roma, and hopefully pick up some points to put ourselves further away from the position in the table. You can see that we're 6 points behind, just Hellas Verona above us. But only 4 points ahead of Genoa in 16th, but then there's a big gap down to those that are threatened by relegation. It seems like it's a 4-way fight for 3 positions at the moment, or 4-way fight to be the one that isn't in those 3 positions, more accurately. Cremonese we've got later on today, of course, as you saw. So hopefully things will fall into place for us today and we can actually get ourselves some decent results. We did pick up a... Oh, Christ. I lost 5-0 when I played it. I simmed it. I lost 5-0. POV sent off is not ideal either. Good. And that's exactly why I didn't want to play Inter again. I don't want the international job from Jordan, thank you very much. Piovi suspended for Napoli then. Never mind. Caruso's improving, however. That's good news. And then from there, it's time to go and play Napoli. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. Raffaele was disappointed he didn't play, but it's fine. You've been dropped for now, mate. Unfortunately, Esposito, at this particular moment in time, is not a first-teamer anymore. You were wondering why I hadn't been live on Twitch for months. Turns out your daughter had decided to unfollow me and a few others. All you would need to do is just check the channel and seen that I'd have been live. The past broadcasts tab. Good to have you back there, mate. A 1-year loan bid for Guerra. Go on then. You can have him all the next season. Now that he's just signed a new contract. That'll be why I didn't get a bid for him in January then, isn't it? Because he only had 18 months left on his contract. That's annoying. Someone's drilling outside. I was like, I could hear something. I was like, what the fuck is that? Fiore gets the game. That's been a while. Just double check their formation. Danny Brooks isn't here. Definitely got arrested for being the degenerate at his local park. P.S. Reese lied. He didn't go to them. His legs are hurt from the long walk downstairs. The lazy bastard. Oh, you're picking on other people now as well, are you, Kev? It's developed. It's developed. Look out. Now Reese is in the firing line as well. No, it's fair enough, but it's good to have you back, mate. You're branching out, are you, Kev? You're franchising. Yeah, it's fuck me. What is they fuck me for? He's the one to fuck your baby mama. Napoli, 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 Napoli. Got copyright struck for this the other day. Napoli, 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 Napoli. La 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 Napoli. Napoli, Napoli, Napoli. Oh, it was them. Well, they're at home, aren't they? That's annoying. Rule of ND. Not settings. Performance. Napoli started the season horribly and have just been slowly and steadily moving their way up the table since. Meret, Timber, Buongiorno, Marin and Stanisic, Cajusta, Gilmore, then McTominay, Vergara, Santana, Giovanni and Noah Lang, or Giovanni Santana and Noah Lang. They've got some options on the bench. David Neres got dropped last time we played them as well. They're playing some first teamers and some not first teamers here against this Napoli. I think they got better once they decided to finally drop Romelu Lukaku from his starting striking position, and then from there things actually started to go a bit more consistently well for them than they previously were. They only got back to that, but might have used a hand in blocking it and did so. First action of the day is to see Scott McTominay potentially set up a teammate for a goal against us if he decides he wants to kick the ball, which he has. Straight to Alfonsi. Well, that was worth the wait, wasn't it, Scott? Rossetti, new in that left mid role now, and will certainly have the opportunity to do better than that later on, I hope. Don't let me forget, chat, after this game to change boots for Rossetti and Ferrara, because I have forgotten. And Rossetti's got number 13 as well, which he shouldn't have too. We'll wait and see what 27 defending's like. But quite frankly, just have to wait and see. Lovely ping out to Palumbo. A little bit caught under his feet to take control, but that's fine. If Barbieri could stay on side, that'd have been lovely. Are you going to make the run? Thank you, Fiore. Oh, Christ, and the ball was rubbish anyway. Never mind, somehow still got it. Barbieri to Palumbo. Little floater. Good. Well in. Rossetti. Nice. Gatti. Ferrara. Brilliant. Palumbo's in and on. Wow. We might not get a better chance all game to score a goal here away from home against Napoli. And that should have gone in. It's brilliantly put together and horrendously executed with the finish. Well in Rossetti. That's going to make it to Barbieri. He'll do better with the finish. Won't he? Napoli handing me a goal there. We do lead by 1-0. As long as they only do that for competitive, Kev, they're more than welcome. Up. Well up, Fury. Palumbo. Should have had a goal to his name. Doesn't. But he is heavily involved, we can at least say that, certainly. Barbieri. Never mind. Voilà. Rossetti. Ferrara. Rossetti. Ferrara. Oh, not Rossetti. Giovanni. Vergara. Within Neroni. He's another one I fear losing next year. We are going to have to replace the right back next season as well. Piovi, of course, is only in on loan after his sale in January. Can't even remember off the top of my head where it is. He's ended up being sold to. Whether it's domestic or whether it was somewhere. No, was it Coventry in the Premier? No, someone went to Coventry, but it wasn't Piovi. Edges. Esperoni. Little cheeky turn. On Palumbo again. And then there's no room. Gatti. Gatti for Ferrara. Ferrara does not have the skill moves I require to do the sort of moves I want to up top. Twice I've gone to do a heel-to-heel. Or, no, once was heel-to-heel, once was a Ronaldo chop, and neither happened. That might be a stumbling block for Ferrara in his attempts to maintain a first-team spot. That's a great ball. Vergara. All right. Napoli. Neroni. Rossetti. He's done Timber there with a lovely turn. And we'll find Gatti, who's beaten the next defender as well. And then Barbieri just stood in the way and was offside. Sick. Thanks, game. Never mind, Napoli going to give me a goal again. Look for Palumbo over the top. They might have done. They have. Unbelievable. Napoli make 2 mistakes and are punished twice. Whoa. Who's telling us to make a mistake this time, Lloyd? There's Gatti. There's Ferrara. Okay, not exactly what I envisaged. Ferrara not having at least 3-star skills is going to be a pain. A real pain. Well in, Rossetti. Never mind. That's a great ball out to Vergara. It's a brilliant first touch too. Has the cross when it comes. Not ideal. Ferrara. Come get me, Mr. Timber. You're not Mr. Timber. Rossetti. He's going to come and get me there instead. Gatti. Rossetti again. Through the gap. Ferrara. Ferrara still. Up. Well out, Fiore. Well and truly flattened. Has he touch? Good enough, Mr. Gatti. Ferrara out wide to Palumbo. having Ferrara in there now as a taller player is going to be of benefit. He's left-footed too, and the deflection off Buongiorno has apparently led to a penalty. If it was a pen, I'd be surprised, but it has supposedly hit an arm there and given us the opportunity to take a 3-0 lead here away from home at the Estadio Maradona. Let's have a look. He stretched it, to be fair. It might actually be a pen straight away. Yeah, that's a pen. I thought it, like his arms were down by his side, but no, he's leant left and then thrown his arm and leg right, and certainly that has stopped the ball on its way to goal. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a genuine penalty. Thank you, Mr. Buongiorno. Grazie. We will take the opportunity. I don't know who's going to take my pens now, though, with Silvestri, with Raffaele Esposito off the field. Looks like it's going to be Barbieri. All right, Mr. Barbieri. Bag us third, please, mate. Never mind then, 8. Rossetti. Gatti. We'll go here first, then through there, never mind. That was lucky. Roni. Dink it for Rossetti to get onto. Play through Ferrara. And he's in here. Vito Ferrara. Shows why we need to work on his finishing stat. He's got great agility, decent speed, good ball control and dribbling, but finishing isn't there, which is why we weren't sure initially whether he was going to work for the team. But playing him in that false 9 role, his interlinking play and ability to be involved in the build-up has been exceptional. It's just that if the ball does fall to him in a position to score a goal, it's not necessarily going to score it at the moment. But we will look to train that finishing stat and get Vito Ferrara firing in front of goal in terms of scoring as well as just creatively. We're going to win here, though, away from home against Napoli by 2-0 or 2-1. Might be conceding late again like we did against Bologna in the last episode, but no, David Neres is offside. Well, nobody would have predicted this result before we kicked off. And certainly Rossetti and Ferraro, the two new signings, have been instrumental in the game again, as they were against Bologna off the bench, which is why they were in the starting lineup to begin with this afternoon. Ferrara's in again. And this time, he still doesn't get the goal. 2-0's enough. 2-0 will do. 3 points for us. Larry, thank you for the follow, mate. Larry. Got it. Udinese beat Empoli. That's huge for the relegation fight. We've got Cremonese next. Yeah. Really big result for Udinese. Very big. Very big, very good. Bates. Rossetti. Have those blue New Balance, why not? We'll have a look for you, Rory. '77 look very well rounded by the looks of things. Physically and mentally not outstanding. But technically, yeah, okay. Oh, squad number I need to do. Thank you, Mike. 90 ball control, 96 finishing. All right, Rosa, chill, mate. I wonder if you'd be what positions you'd be better in. You're a 77 centre mid, but you'd actually be an 81 striker or centre forward. Okay. Probably. I could see some stats, couldn't I? Some cup stats. One game in the EFL Cup. One goal in the Virtue Trophy. You've scored a goal. Can't see what you're doing in the league, obviously, but I imagine your first team. That's the with 27, we'll be able to have more. Yeah, it's one goal in like 7 games, though. I'm sure you've got more in the league. Hopefully, with 27, and the fact that I don't even know, Mr. Giordano. I don't know, as I do want to give you a new contract. Hopefully, we'll be able to see, or I will be able to see more, because I'll have more deeper sim leagues. Well, that's handy, Jack. You will definitely work from home that day. Rossetti. Actually a 74 rated a winger with room to grow. Do I train his finishing? Yeah, go on then. Where's Mr. Ferrara? Please change your finishing too, please. Anything that's got 19 weeks on it doesn't train finishing, annoyingly. Let's go box to box because it's playmaker. There you go. Let's do that. Shouldn't have to go in at all. Oh, may have fabricated a story to get the result. It's fair enough. Got to do what you got to do. Two weeks in training to prep for the new project. Or at least it's nice to know that you're still going to have a job again. Because you weren't sure, even though you were one of the ones that got held on for the remainder of this project, you weren't sure what was going to happen post that. But it's good news to know that you still got a job, right? Yeah, all good, thank you, Daniel. La bully. More so it's doing basically what you're currently doing when you hate it. That's not great, but if it pays well enough and you're not mad busy, then is it alright for now? Whilst you continually look for something else you'd rather do? Oh, this other helpline will be mad busy. Oh. In which case, yikes. Oh, it's just the generic helpline rather than this specific one that you're on at the minute. And I imagine actually having to work for a living. Terrible, huh? Second video's been approved. Ladies and gentlemen, there is no Ipswich video tonight because it will be an FC27 video. Which I will set live at 5 o'clock rather than 6. As I might even do it at 4:30 because of Friday night football. Actually no, let's do it at 5. Shame on you, Reese. Shame on you. If you need any help with your serious tax classifications, I am available. And the good news is that'll be the most recent video on the channel for the next Scored over the weekend too, so. Bam. Oh, we're at home, aren't we? Every time I see an advert for the Euro Millions, I'm just reminded that I haven't won it yet. Please! Cremonese with Silvestri in goal. Barbieri, Luperto, Basirotto, Someone and Sanchez, Haugen, Grassi, Lasica, Sanabria, Solomon. Mana Solomon. Was Bianchetti. They've got at centre-back. Is that the Silvestri we sold? I'm struggling to remember where we sold Silvestri. It is not the Silvestri we sold in goal. Of course, our Silvestri was Silvestri with an E, not with an I. Marco Silvestri at 70 rated is their goalkeeper. We beat Napoli, but that doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to beat Cremonese. They are next to us in the table, behind us, chasing us. We are higher than them at the moment. Get out of each other's way, please, lads. Thank you. But because of the way that gameplay works this year, I'm not sure that, as it stands, we're going to get a result here against a side that we are certainly more competitive with on paper than we were with Napoli. But we live in hope, and we'll do absolutely everything we can to put together back-to-back victories for the boys. Lovely footwork from Ferrara. Shame about that, though. Nice interception by Piovi. I don't know whether it was a nice interception or more just an absolutely terrible pass, but let's get this down the line to Palumbo. Which we've done very well. A little dink. Get it under control and turn around. You'll give me a grand when you pack that Leclerc-Hamilton card. I'll take it, Jack. What would something like that go for, genuinely? Grassi. Haugen. Nice turn by Tony Sanabria. And a Solomon, I don't recall them having last time we played them. That's certainly an improvement in their squad. We've improved ours. Palumbo in behind here. And need to find someone in blue. And there's someone in blue. Go on your left. Try to quickly turn to get away from the man. I failed. Loads of room out wide. For Mana Solomon here. Oh, it's gone the other way. Well in DeLuca. Lumbo, Gatti, Ferrara, Vieri, Ferrara's gone. I thought I was going to get there with Gatti then. Neroni. Gatti. That's a good ball by Orsolini. Haugen. And Grassi. And Grassi still. Back to Lasica. Dealt with it well. Still a lot of room to get into here. We'll go to Gatti first. Then to Ferrara. Vito. Oh, Barbieri's just kind of turned almost twice there, taken a touch and then turned slightly towards goal, which has allowed the defender to get to that. Gatti's handled that too. It's been a frustrating first half, this. Given away. Essentially. And then forward. Just a little knockback. Gonna get some more involved. Barbieri looking for Ferrara, not finding him. It's a great interception. That's the nature of this first half so far. To be fair, it took Napoli gifting me 2 goals for me to be able to break down their defensive line. They just kind of fell apart for me. Cremonese aren't doing that. I mean, it's far too early to tell, Jamie, isn't it? But it's, of what we've played so far, it's the most promising at this stage. A 44 of 50 declare Hamilton, just patch, no auto, currently listed for over a K. And how many auto pairs would there be? Would it be a 1 of 10 or something like that? Or something out of 10? It depends how much you play it, Jamie. Like, you could buy FC for 60 quid, play 1,000 hours on it, and then your financial commitment per minute or hour played of the game is exponentially higher than something you might have spent 40 quid on and played for 6 hours and enjoyed. For standard release prices, I'd say any game you're going to put tens or hundreds of hours into is always worth it. Rossetti. Ferrara. Ah, that little touch just took it away from Rossetti, but we have still managed to get in with it. Not done enough there. Well in, Gatti. Esperoni forward. Palumbo. Look for Barbieri. Take a touch, turn. Look for Ferrara. Oh, nearly. That would have been beautiful had it come off. I just didn't quite get the momentum of the man right. Haugen, well in, Gatti. Love that. Esperoni. Palumbo. Ferrara. Just got to time it right. Get Barbieri away. Not strong enough. Gasparoni. Palumbo. Let's go back to Gasparoni here. And in front of Gatti. Go to Ferrara. Drop the shoulder. And Liberto is not to be fooled. If Pierre is facing up for a corner. They're making changes here. I wonder whether I should do the same. The thing is, I'm not sure what. Pagano for Palumbo is an idea. But Palumbo is better in every aspect. It's worth doing something slightly different though, just to try and change things up a little bit. I might put Rossetti, move Gatti here, move Rossetti into midfield, and then take Gasparoni off for Galli. Rossetti's actually better at defending. Let's do that and see if maybe in the final 20 minutes or so we can unlock something in this Cremonese backline. This is actually the first corner of the game. Shows you how little the ball has really gotten forward on either side in this game, because there's not been that many chances. It's been one of the most midfield heavy, not really anybody having any chances on goals games played in a long time. There's been one shot in the 74th minute. We've had one shot, and that's it for the whole game for both sides. There might be about to be another one though. Oof. And there very nearly was, and it surely would have led to a goal. That was particularly close, wasn't it? Barbieri. Here comes Pagano. Barbieri again. And Gatti. Gatti on his left. What a save, Silvestri. At full stretch. The second shot in the game was decent, but stopped well by the goalkeeper. Gatti to deliver. Oh, De Luca. Davide with a brilliant header. And again, Silvestri leaps away. Nothing for 75 minutes. And then two very good chances, but two very good saves within the space of 5. That's a good cross. Just enough to get rid. But look at their back 5. They just sit, Cremonese. They just sit. They're impossible to get past. Galli's not got the quickness of feet, despite being fresh of leg, to be able to turn properly there. Alfonsi in the way, though. Pagano just needs to hold on to this for now. 5 to go. Come on, please. It's meant for Pagano, but it doesn't matter. Just time this for Gatti. Can't get it there. Oh, and that's me trying to squeeze it through a gap, but I shouldn't have. And that's going to cost me any chance of winning the game, I think. Might actually cost me more than that. No, it won't. Advantage in our favour for an offside there as well. We've got one added minute to change this in our favour. So I'm going to have to get this forward and quickly. Pagano is going. And it is now or never. And it's never. A 0-0 board draw against Cremonese after the 2-0 win against Napoli is a very large bump back down to earth. But when a team is going to put 5 men in defence and other men in front and just sit there, there's not really much you can do. Cremonese didn't have a single shot on goal. We've got Roma next, so hopefully they'll be a bit more expansive and leave a little bit more space in behind for us to actually do something with. The board love me at the minute, and I'm very happy here right now. 5 points off 12th. We're still 10 points off the top half, but we really are showing signs now of not being a relegation threatened side and having the opportunity to, next season, really kick on. The first team's actually looking, on a player ratings basis, genuinely decent. Like, actually not good, but competitive. Like mid-70s in most areas. So, with more improvement, we're surely going to get better. Now we'll find out if these new scout reports are going to be any better. And actually, immediately, that's not bad for De Rosa. 62 rated with 80 potential. We'll call him up. We'll have a look at the other ones. This is the more forward options. Fabry, 85 potential, but only 14. This is the 5-star scout that we've got at the minute. 2 to 4 play styles. We'll call him up just to have a look, but I'm not particularly hopeful there. And then in the midfield, well, there's Dickel there, isn't there? But he's one I actually want to recall and fire, or fire next time he comes back round, and we'll try and look for a 4-star or 5-star again, because he just didn't offer me anything when I was looking for someone. That's a shame. There is a couple there that we maybe De Rosa. No play styles. It's not amazing. Not amazing. And then who was the other one? Because there's a few here that's still on down. It was Fabry, wasn't it? Deadball and Tiki Taka. Nah. I'm just going to release. There's no point. We've got some potential in here still. But people are, again, continually not really anywhere near it. Let's do thingy's squad number. Oh no, 10's fucking thingy as well, isn't it? There's a new Star Wars game? I didn't even know there was a new Star Wars game. It was what? Jedi Survivor and some Jedi something else. Star Wars Zero Company. Fallen Order, that's it. Basically a Star Wars XCOM. Oh, okay, that's certainly a bit more unique, isn't it? Right, let me pee and then we'll go and play Roma. BRB. There's a new Iron Man game, is there? Bloody. Is Stadio Olimpico in anything? Or do we just not have that in the game because EA haven't renewed the license? I know Italian stuff is more difficult with certain licensing laws, etc. Roma, Roma. Copyright strike in waiting. Bum, 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 bum. Sfila in goal for Roma. Porro, Fofana, Mancini, Udogi, Kone, Eli, Naui, Dybala in at Cam behind a front three of Sule, Dogbik and Gomis. Roma are Roma. But that's not to say that they're unbeatable. I think the only side that I have absolutely no hope in beating is Inter Milan. Outside of that, everyone I don't write myself entirely out of. But Inter Milan, definitely. I don't think I'll ever beat Inter Milan in this save. Alright. Sule. Timing on that was really nice. How that's made it past Rossetti, I'm not sure. Pedro Porro inside on his left. Dovbik back to Kone. Kone across to Elai Naui. Dybala reacts quicker, but Dybala fires wide. Don't think so, Jamie. I'd be very surprised if we see a side go unbeaten ever again. With how competitive the league is now. Dovbik. Gomes. Good block by Piovi. Hit an arm though. It was a whisker away from a penalty. Cross delivered in. Alfonsi up to clear. Manu Kone after it. And we subsequently after him. Pedro Porro. Kone again. Good footwork. Dybala. Roma are very good in possession. Keeping the ball away from them is going to be important here because once they get it, I can't get it back off them. Di Lorenzo is retiring. Albier is just onside here. Up against Mancini, who's not the quickest. We've got plenty of support. Can I get this in here to Gasperoni? We can, and he's still going. Gasperoni! Whoa, got a little bit of a rush of blood to the head with a finish and well over the top on the left foot. That was a good chance. Just kind of opened up for me. We took a deflection. I'll let you off then, mate. Gatti into the middle. Barbieri's challenging straight into the arms of the keeper. He's offside, isn't it? Balls. Ordonez has failed his medical. It was Palace, right? From Bruges. Porro. Elai Naui. Dovbik. Neroni. Good block. Getting it off them is so tough. The only reason I've got as much as 40% possession is because I'm, in some cases, unnecessarily holding onto the ball a little bit longer. Just because I know if it leaves me, I'm not seeing it again for another 10 in-game minutes. And there's just no obvious weak spot in any of their team. The way that Kone gets back in position there is brilliant. Ferrara is just onside here. Gatti's available for me inside, but again, she might be. Dybala's just really well positioned. They're excellent in possession, and when they don't have the ball, they're excellent in position. I just cannot break this Roma team down. Cremonese needed 5 defenders back there and some midfielders to stop me from breaking through. Roma just need the 4 defenders, and they're just all so well placed. It's impossible to find a way through. Palumbo was off, annoyingly, because I could have squared that to Ferrara for a tap-in. How close was it in the end? Because there was a centre-back a little bit deeper. Very is the answer. His tippy toes were offside. Villarreal getting him by from PSG, 55 million. He's very highly thought of, right? Had a good World Cup too. I think it was him at the World Cup. Dovbik, well in. Colombo. Thank you. Colombo. Gasparoni. Shit. Manukone. And Dovbik. Well in. I can't squeeze it away quickly enough. Okay. That was a wild clearance. If you'd put it out for a throw, it would have been half-time. Never mind, it's half-time. Ornstein just posted it 1 minute ago. Yeah, I saw Leao to Gala. That was on a permanent rather than a loan to Villa, wasn't it? I guess Villa had gone for a permanent of Mbaye rather than a loan of Leao, which is probably a good idea. Turkey have thrown around some fucking wages this season, aren't they? There's a lot of good players that have gone to Turkey this transfer window. Colombo, Ferrara, Gasparoni, and on, and around. Rossetti, back to Neroni. Really dangerous cross. If it was someone a little bit taller underneath it, there might have been a chance there. I'm going to come central. Gasparoni. Please. Huge. Feigned to go down the left. They all kind of shifted as a defensive unit as a result. Then with a swivel to come back across to the right on the outside the box rather than down the side of the box. That left Palumbo in some space around the corner. We have found a way past this Roma back line. It's a nice assist by Barbieri. I could have maybe tried to spin the defender and go for goal with the striker, but the winger, who did let me down in a previous game, doesn't let me down now. We had so much rain yesterday. Yesterday morning was absolutely sodden. Like the back garden was flooded. Ferrara. Rossetti. I mean, there's room there for Gatti to get into. Now I'm going to go from holding on to the ball unnecessarily too long for fear of giving the ball away and conceding it. Fuck it. My brain just couldn't figure out how it was it wanted to say that point. Oh, that extra pass so quickly is really good. Thankfully, it's Dybala on his right. So you knew he was going to have to do something with it rather than take on the chance. And thankfully, he did try and do something with it rather than take on the chance. Soule's under that. We should win this, although Dovbik is mean in the air. Getting a little bit carried away. Trying to be a little bit too expansive. Got 1-0 lead to protect here. Now he's not about being expansive. Now he's about shutting up shop. Not letting people in through gaps. Like Matthias Soule there. Neroni's done just enough. I'm having to really work for this now, aren't I, to hold on to our 1-0 advantage. Gatti. Rossetti. Nice. Ferrara looking for the through ball. Got a little bit lucky and then unlucky. Great ball. Gomes will have the legs to get there. Keep it in play. Never mind, his ball rolled it out of play. What's Leao's output been like at AC Milan, though? The fact that they're willing to let go of a player like that at the fee that they were says to me that They were too happy to be letting him go, effectively, is what I'm saying. Gatti played in well. And room's opened up. Pisili. Quickly around the corner. Gomes. Going to have to bring someone from the middle across. Oh my god, I don't even know what's happened there with Manu Kone. He's tried to volley it and it's stopped inside his leg. I couldn't possibly tell you what's actually happened there. You're offside now, aren't you? Yes. Oh, every minute we waste, though, is a minute closer to a shock 3 points. 86th minute here now into the 87th. Couldn't beat Cremonese, but we might well be beating Napoli and Roma, he says, as they get their equaliser. Rubinho Vaz off the bench in the 88th minute. Back-to-back draws then, eh? Consistently about 18 contributions just in the league. Last season fell down to 12. Yeah, I'd be with ads there. It's surprisingly influential considering the general opinion. Lovely finish by Vaz though, that low driven. We've lost more points that I might like to actually try and reflect on in late goals like that this season. At the same time, last year we certainly gained a few more points in that sort of scenario than other teams might have liked to admit. So you win some, you lose some, and in our case you win some, you draw some. Another point against Roma, which on the face of things isn't a bad result, but to be 1-0 up in the 88th minute and still not see it through, it is a disappointment. But it shows how far this side is coming in Serie A in just our second year at the level. Thank you, Brandon, for the 19th month, mate. Very, very good of you. Balls. Stupid bug. So I leave you today in 13th place, which is still pretty respectable, with a game in hand on Hellas Verona, who we actually have in the next episode. We've also got Parma. We've also got, I think, Udinese. This is another one of those episodes coming up tomorrow where it's one of them where you should really be getting a lot of points. But on occasion, we've kind of bottled it a little bit in months like this. Parma, Venezia, Udinese and Hellas Verona could well, if we play to our maximum, be 10 to 12 points. But I bet you it's bloody not. Could have been 2 wins from 4 today. Should have been 2 wins from 4 and maybe even 3. But in the month of March, and as we head into April and May, we're very nearly at the end of this 4th season with the side progressing very nicely, albeit not necessarily seeing through some results that we should do, but still progressing very nicely and with the opportunity to improve yet further in the summer as well, and with youth players out on loan growing very nicely. This Brescia team is certainly progressing faster than I thought it would do. I thought we might even still be in Serie B at this stage. We're very much not. We're not even thinking about Serie B anymore. We're thinking maybe European push next year. Certainly top half push for the end of this season if we can put together a really good result run in the next episode. I'll see you in it. Brescia S48. We should have enough time to record episode 9 as well. That video is going to go live in the next 40 minutes, so I can delete it from my hard drive. 12, 21, 25, 19, 18, 12. Is that just in Serie A? Yeah, I mean that's really, I've never seen him perform for Portugal really. But it seems like he does do the business in Serie A. Let's have a look. Stats all seasons. So AC Milan weren't in Europe last year. Yikes. So 12 in Serie A, 18 in Serie A, 4 in 10 in Europe, 19 in Serie A, 7 in 6 in the Europa League, 1 in 5 in the Champions League, 25 in Serie A the year before that, 22 in Serie A the year before that. I feel like he peaked here in 21, 22, 22, 23. 23-24 was still very solid, and then last season wasn't as good. I think I don't know. Maybe because AC Milan didn't have a very good year that year, that his personal figures didn't carry the same weight. 2 contributions in 5 at the World Cup. 145. He's a contribution every other game, isn't he, basically, for AC Milan? I feel like in like a La Liga or a Liga, he'd smash. But in Serie A, Premier League, Bundesliga, not quite so much. Yeah, maybe he's just not enough of a team player. So we've got Venezia, Udinese, Parma and Hellas Verona. I think Venezia we sim, don't we? Let's sim the Venezia one. We could really put together a run of very good form today if we play to our potential. There are 12 points genuinely available today, which would rocket us much, much closer to the top half. It wouldn't put us in the top half, but a run of 12 points today would put us maybe in contention for the last couple of episodes of the season to stand a chance. But we have to do the job against Parma, against Hellas Verona, against Udinese, against Venezia, and then we can... Where's my calendar? I'm having an absolute brain fart here. Let me start that again. Fucking bug got me all confused. There is the opportunity today for some serious points to be added to our tally and to potentially turn our season into something that might be a bit more than just a nothingness end of year. If we can get at least 10 points from today's 4 games against 12th placed Hellas Verona, 14th placed Parma, 17th placed Udinese and 18th placed Venezia, then we could genuinely put ourselves in a position to be thinking about challenging for a top half or late European push at the end of the season. We've also got relegation-threatened Lecce to come as well. Fiorentina are beatable. Torino are beatable. Empoli are beatable. Cagliari and Genoa are beatable. There are a lot of points still on the table for us this season. And after beating Napoli and coming so close to beating Roma in the last episode, today will decide a lot. We start with Parma away. Obviously not an easy game at all, but it's certainly winnable. Let's do the winning. And if we don't win it, I want 3 straight wins in the remaining 3 in the rest of the episode. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. I'd appreciate it very much if you subscribed to the channel, with FC27 not too far away and the Ipswich save continuing to go from strength to strength as well in the evenings. But for now, join me in Parma. I wouldn't say it's so much of a tease at the minute. It's more a dream than a tease right now. Do we change anything? Start Galli over Rossetti. Just the one change. See if Rossetti can make an impact off the bench again. Some bloke on TikTok turned them into guitar breakdowns. Oh shit. That needs to go in the Discord, Sam. I saw they just random came across a short where that like duck hunting podcast people or TV show people found him. Duck Dynasty or whatever it's called. Oh, I need to turn off. Parma are the more likely to beat us of the 4 opponents we face today. Suzuki in goal for them. Zanotti, Rucci, Sakati and Miranda. Keita and Banabe is 81. Sørensen, Begic and Ondrejka 79. And Frigan up top is not a striker I'm massively familiar with. But when I say things like that, said player tends to make me particularly familiar with what it is that they're very good at, don't they? Away from home against Parma. All 4 games are winnable today. We have to have the faith. Have to have the faith. You're in Italy after all. You've got to have faith. It's a great ball through to Ondrejka. Read the turn though. Didn't read that one. Good block. Nicely done. I just clocked. That's Alfonsi I'm trying to run away with. Barbieri. That's probably a bit ambitious. Never mind. Flores got it down under control. He's left and under pressure with no composure. Well up, Gatti. And Galli. Gatti going to break into the gap. Ferrara just squeezes that off to Gasparoni. Gasparoni! Oh, I wish he could shoot. My God, do I wish he could shoot. Mandela. Safe. Safe. You can deal with that. But so far they've been dealing with me and my attacking intents as well, haven't they? So neither has really worried the other yet. Galli in down the line. Poke that round the corner. Lovely ball. Barbieri. Got to be 1-0 and is. Beautiful assist by Galli. Given the opportunity to try and make an impact on the left-hand side. More so because I wanted to use Rossetti as an impact player with his extra pace. And then it turns out Galli, with his extra quality in possession, finds a beautiful ball. And we lead. Weight on that was perfection. Barbieri's with his movement. Top draw too. Very glad that Dortmund didn't put their money where their mouth was on deadline day. Nabe. Just trying to toy with him. Actually, we get it away. Casper Rodri is not the man to break with, evidently. It's a sharp turn. It's a nice looking one too. It's not a very competent save, but I felt a man in yellow. That's all I care about, really. Piovi, Gasparoni, not for Palumbo. Struck the shoulder well. I need Ferrara at the back post, please. There's Barbieri at the near post. Okay. Gasparoni's won that well. Gatti's left. Gatti's left. Mandela's just put himself in the right position there. And then that ball dropped in between two people that couldn't decide who was going to go for it. And neither in the end did. Palmer on the counter. Ondrejka. Pace. And a decent cross. And a clearance, but only as far as Zanotti. Hopefully Zanotti, not Zanetti. Up we go, please. Well up, Alfonsi. This is end-to-end now, isn't it? Barbieri on the run. Come on, lad. Support is coming. Slowly. Quicker now. Oh. Wild by Ferrara on his weak foot. Hit POV in the face, good. Drake. Get off, mate. Was under hit. Gatti. Galli. So go for an early cross? No, I won't. I'll go for a switch now, though. Hit hand? No. Okay. Challenge. Galli. Gatti. Tried to back in and roll the man. Ended up backing past the man. Well in, POV. Half time. Palmer are dangerous here. Says everything that Gasparoni's current man of the match. He's 75 rated now. It still doesn't necessarily feel like he plays any different to when he was 64. Ferrara, Gasparoni. Bit of room there. Never mind. Challenge. Oh, if I get toe in there. That's why I work around the corner. I don't like it when they go into overdrive like that. I might have caught the man there with POV. Getting away with no booking. We have given them a free kick in a usable area. It's a bit too far out to really stand a good chance of going in. But they'll give it a go. Fire a layoff. And I see all of the room here for Palumbo to get into. I just need people to keep up with me. Wow, Miranda's coming. He got sent off last time we played Parma. I just had flashbacks. We beat Parma last time we played them, didn't we? Because they went down to 10 men and we just bossed all over them. Managed to only get a 1-0 victory. But, crucially, did get the dub. I'll look for Barbieri here. Quickly come back. It's a vital interception from the defender. I have a feeling it might be Rossetti time in a minute. Even though Galli is the man that created the goal. Oh, it's not really the angle that was needed for that pass. Oof. What could have been if that ball through was a little bit better. And that one. In fact, you know what? I'm going to put him in there. And have him central. Gatti, Galli, Ferrara. That's why I need that extra pace out wide. Sorensen, Bernabe. Well up, Alfonsi. Let's keep it away from the man. Go all the way out wide. Barbieri through the middle. Go again. Squeeze it. Get there. Get there. Go. Get away from everybody. Find a yellow shirt in a dangerous area. Gatti. I thought that was it. I thought that was two. It's wise, but it's not far. But it's far enough. Rossetti for Gasparoni. I'm actually going to bring him on centrally rather than out wide. We'll see if he can have an impact through the middle. Oh, that would have been beautiful. Win it. Well up. Well up. Why do I always feel like I'm hanging on to a 1-0 win at the minute? Or a 1-goal scoreline. Ferrara, oh, I keep forgetting Ferrara's left-footed. Galli, Neroni. That's nice. Rossetti, he's left-footed too. Ah, he's off. I was meant to go to the fucking left back. Well up. It's not quite fallen for me. Lovely ball. Begic. Well in. See it through from here, Noid. 90th minute now. Ronnie's overrun it. Couldn't quite keep up with his own pace to play the pass, and thankfully POV stepped in there. That'll be game. Right, okay. 1 of 4 victorious. 1 of 1 victorious. Now let's go make it 2 of 2. Sounds like a healthy Hoover. So we don't know anything about early access yet, suspects, I'm afraid. As soon as possible is all I can say at this stage. We will have a video in 15 minutes about dynamic overall. Has Marino got good potential then? Probably should have checked before I accepted that bid. 83. Venezia are the side that are lowest in the league and most likely for us to get a result against in a simmer. So I'm going to do it, and we're going to be very thankful that we did. Palumbo with a brace. That is 2 of 2. That's 6 points from a possible 6. Now comes the chance to make an angry German and go 9 in 9. 9. Marino's on his way out. He's just unhappy and he's just not quite good enough to get stuck in. Piovi's development has frozen, but Piovi's technically not our player anymore, so we're not that bothered about that. We're up to 12th. Udinese, he's going to Wrexham. Udinese are 17th and just above the relegation zone at the moment. Let's ensure that they stay there, shall we? You and me both, suspects. You and me both, pal. Oh, they got Jamie Laveling, didn't they? I forgot about that. Int window. I mean, Galley was decent off the bench, so... Sorry, Galley was decent from the start, so I got to give him the nod. Oh, it's hot. Yeah, it's hot. Bring on winter, that's all I can say. A minute. I think in the office, I'm like, bring on winter. In the house, it's like really comfortable now. But in here, it's still pretty unbearable. You're sort of free Venezia, Julia. Okoye in goal for Udinese. Carrera, Bertola, Solet and Zamora. Miller and Piotrowski. Bravo at Cam. Presume that's Ike Bravo. Angelo, Luca and Eginaldo up top. If we can beat the previous two, we can beat the remaining two. This is turning into the episode that we really desperately hoped it would be. We're halfway towards igniting what could be a very, very entertaining final couple of episodes for the season. Even Gasparoni's getting involved in the attack. Hello, offensive offside trap. Be wary of that for the remainder of the game. Well in Neroni. Gatti. Galli. Gatti. You're onside here, just Barbieri. Yay. Colombo. Gasparoni. It's meant for Gatti. Decently weighted. Oh, it's a lovely turn by Angelo. How slick to his feet want to be. When in Alfonsi. Just pressed there, Angelo. So we'll cut it inside to Galli. And there's Ferrara. Ferrara just getting through the gap. And then looking for Galli around the corner. That's really, really well done. Galli cutting inside. We lead. Galli again. Influential off the left-hand side. He and Rossetti are very much in a battle now for who starts over there, aren't they? It's coming together. I'd say wait for a United save. Ads personally. Thank you. Giving straight to me. Not sure him to do anything though. Gatti, Ferrara. Oh, the defender committed to a challenge and I didn't quite read it in time. Angelo. Nice. Ferrara. Slotted out wide to Galli. That's really nicely done. Galli can't do it again. There's an extra man. Could get this into Barbieri though. Oh, beautiful. Ferrara for two. Thank the Lord that that did have a deflection. Otherwise, that would have been one of the worst shots you've ever seen in Italian football. I keep trying to get Davide De Luca on the end of a corner, and I'm struggling to do so. I'm a little bit oh no! Oh yes, Davide! I'm a little bit apprehensive about the corner system in 27 actually, because everything Everything I've done on it so far, I've really not come even remotely close to figuring out how to make the most of the new system with the two-stage set pieces. Barbieri just didn't know where to go with it. Just over half an hour in, we have our 1-0 lead. We look more likely of getting the next goal in the game as well, but it hasn't happened yet. We're getting strongly into some challenges now as well. We're fighting hard for this. Oh, it's a great ball. Lorenzo Luca in a really good position in between the lines. Can't do it quickly enough. SPOV. Should just be half time from here, shouldn't it, really? Or get it to Gatti even. Balls. Yeah, fucked it. Ah, fucked it. At least there's a practice arena to get used to it from the off without having to only do it in game scenarios. You can just practice. Which is a good thing. I did actually injure Eco Bravo, sorry mate. Aguinaldo on the run of his life. Here is Eco Bravo. Driven down low and well saved by Mancini. He's going off now. Picked up an injury when I nailed him at the end of the first half. 5 minutes into the second half. He just hasn't been able to run it off, unfortunately for them. Here's Piotrowski. Didn't actually see who they brought on in Bravo's place, but hopefully it's not anyone of any real quality. Palumbo just going to try and run at this back line now. Barbieri's getting forward ever so slowly. Here we go. Floats it for Ferrara. Just hoping to just bring that down, maybe. Barbieri deflected. Who's going to get to that first defender? Miller. It's a good ball out wide. Angelo, they took the advantage here. Will they work it to there? Leveling, they've brought off the bench. Here's Angelo. Lorenzo Luca, as tall as a giraffe, scores with the ball on the floor. When you got through here, I was like, what do I do? What do I do? Where do I position myself? Not where I did, ultimately, is the answer. 1-1. I said a minimum of 10. This might be the 2 points that we drop now, unfortunately. There is still plenty of time. I hit my hand, I think, but somehow gotten away with it. Ferrara to Gatti. Gatti! Oh! No. Can Galli defend? He can't really. Let me put Gatti in there. Galli alongside him and Rossetti out wide. Good. Just flattened me. Laveling. Aguinaldo. Well in. Gatti to Palumbo. Galli, who's now central. Ferrara, I was just about to tip that over the top for Rossetti to run onto. Angelo. Runners. Lorenzo Luca. Aguinaldo. Laveling. Woodwork. Udinese are the side that are going to win this game. I just can't deal with them at the minute. I'm in trouble. Galli over to Palumbo. Tuck it back for Barbieri. Good evening, first time chatter. Hello, Scotty. Thoughts on Cambridge's start to the season and summer transfer window? Gutted to see Mams go today, but overall pleased with the start to the season. Transfer window's been more positive than we've had in recent times as well. Shame we couldn't keep hold of Gibbo, but that was more of a geographical thing than it was anything else. But it seems like the defensive improvements we've made, or replacements we brought in, are top. Prediction for the season. At this stage, I will simply say survival. Survival is enough for me this year. Let's just stay at the level. We can stay at the level and we can build. Angelo. Gatti thankfully in the way. There are just too many Udinese men around me in the offensive third for them at the moment. Rossetti in behind with pace, but pace of their own back there with Carrera apparently. I didn't actually realise was that quick. At no point did Galli out there ever feel underwhelmed or underwhelming pace-wise against that fullback, unless he's just come off the bench and he's a new man on the pitch. I put Rossetti out there to try and add a bit of pace on the wing, and then all of a sudden the man that was on the wing, or wing back for them, seems to have found an extra half a yard of his own, so I can't actually exploit that position the way that I was hoping to. Colombo's fighting hard here, but still they come through the middle. Miller over the top. You're not going to beat Lorenzo Luca in the air, but you can get to the loose ball as it falls down. 2 minutes to hold on for a point that I would gladly take right now. Udinese in the last half an hour of this game have been entirely unplayable. Absolutely incredible Udinese in that second half. They've earned that point and really should have had more, but they don't. We get a single point and we go against Hellas Verona, hoping to make it 3 wins from 4. We're now actually above Hellas Verona, although they do have a game in hand against us, and it's against Empoli, so they should win that and go back above us. But now look, just 4 points. Games in hand, I guess. Although it's against Roma. The European spots are still punchy, but we're very much pushing for a top half finish now. And at this stage, it's not just avoiding relegation. Giordano, I'm happy to let go. It's about being in a position to be able to reject bids for our players that we currently have. It's not necessarily about just improving the squad at the minute. It's about ensuring that we don't get weakened by other clubs poaching our players, because that puts us in a poorer position without actually having done anything. Are we going to have anything in here of note? Nothing on that front. Let's have a look at the 5-star guy. What have you got for me? I didn't remove anyone from the last one, unfortunately. Hello. Fabio D'Angelo, 5'6" only, but we'll give him a look. And then, unsurprisingly, nothing out here. Okay, let me go and give that a complete clear now. Although, let's have a quick look. That man we just called up there, D'Angelo. Only quick step. Ball control is 69 already. Dribbling of 68. That's promising. And he's quick. We have ourselves a man that could well become very, very good. We go wide playmaker and improve those technical stats, because that pace is going to be good enough. We might just have a player on our hands for next season there with Mr. D'Angelo. He'll be going out on loan next year and potentially growing very, very well indeed. Okay, bring on Verona. After I've gone and wiped that scout report thing. FM27 will be done with Cambridge at launch yet, or if there's a early access beta type thing. Xander, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Oldham fan by the looks of things. Oh, there you go. You're in chat saying, what are your opinions on Oldham Athletic? Glad that they're back in the Football League. Too big a club to be in non-league. Outside of that, don't really have any opinions about Oldham, if I'm completely honest. Nothing jumps at me in the positive or the negative about Oldham Athletic. Signori. don't know. I don't think so, Coletti. I think Carletti and Randone. Pipchu Giordano is going to Watford. Watford sign from an Italian club that isn't Udinese. What a shock. Makes a change, doesn't it? He's gone. We don't... He had potential, but the way that he fulfilled or started to look like he was going to fulfill that potential just wasn't in a manner that was going to make him usable, unfortunately. You can have as higher reactions if you want, as you like, but if you're not in the right position to be able to actually do anything with those reactions, it's not going to mean anything, is it? I'm going to throw Galley back in on the left because he's had a bright couple of games, and they are playing not a 5-back, so that's fine. Sorry, not a 3-back, so that's fine. I'm not going to tweak their side at all. Did notice that they had Patreon player Brandon Yang out on their left-hand side, which is going to keep things interesting. Let's go and get another 3 points, shall we? Between trying to glory hunter again or doing Harborough FC, most local non-league side in game. In FM, Reece, you mean? A Harborough in the National League North, then? Never heard of Harborough Town, to be honest. If I'm completely honest, Harborough Town FC in the National League North, yeah. Oh, it's Market Harbour. They're based in Market Harbour. Bom, 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 bom. I was trying to think of a place that was just called Harborough. Will.i.am haircut. Looks a bit Buzz Lightyear-esque with that chin. Huddersfield, Scotty. Hellas Verona with Montipo in goal. Belhadji, Bella-Kotchap, Calabrese, Freysi, Nias, Santiago, Gagliardini, Adai, Isak and Yang. Dear Brandon, don't screw me, mate. Please, thank you. Let's see what we can do away from home on match day 4 of today's episode. We have 7 points so far. Let's make it 10. Oh, got past. Bella-Kotchap couldn't get past the next one. Yelu. Isak. Here is Yang. Bit of footwork. Nicely done. Isak. Nias. Oh, what a ball. Actually, Gasparoni's in... Oh, good. Cool. Big save. Gasparoni was in control of that. Didn't even realise. Secures an offside in there as well. Thank the Lord. Saves me any sort of embarrassment. Galley. Against Belgali. Gatti. Gasparoni. Nice ball to Barbieri. I keep getting past one man with Barbieri in today's episode and then just being confronted with a secondary one. I can get Barbieri 1v1 with a defender with the space to break into, then we could definitely cause some problems for a defensive line, but at the minute not getting that lucky. Ferrara's breaking in behind here though, and now Barbieri has all the time in the world to not score me the goal. Oh mate, please, you have to put that away. There's no excuse in that situation. That's got to be 1-0. Put it on a plate right in front of him. Galley. Take the throw. Good. I think Billy Wingrove has signed for Desert Falcon, a UAE 4th tier side managed by Stephen Taylor. Oh. That's an intriguing one. And a Kochak. Adai. Dealt with. Billy's got to be mid-30s now, right? Colombo. Into Gatti. Barbieri. Oh, what an interception that is. Yellow. Through the gap, not through the gap. Thank you. Oh. It's not playing very well right now. Well in, Piovi. Espadori destroyed after the ball had gone. Colombo races on. Oh, it's not a pass to feet though, is it? Fuck me. Well intercepted, Gatti quickly forward. Ferrara. Oh. Maybe a little bit more power on the pass. Just squeezes through that gap. Isak. Can't get there with DeLuca. Safe. Yellow's fired that well wide. And now Yellow picks up a yellow for that disgusting challenge on Gasparoni earlier. Gatti. So that left foot is well attuned to be able to play that pass. Well accustomed to be able to play that pass. Barbieri, nice spin. There's still more defenders around him though. Cannot get away from any fucking Verona defender here. I twist one way, I twist the other. I play a 1-2. I beat a man. There's always a blue shirt in the way. Jack, thank you for the follow, mate. Any career mode ideas with a good storyline or a past one you've done with certain rule set? Yeah, there's a handful we've done. We did Barca's financial situation one. We've done obviously the realistic RTGs. This is a builder nation, which is there's Youth Academy Road to Glories in general. Then there's this, which is a more specific and even more niche build Youth Academy RTG, which is a builder nation as well, where I'm only allowed to sign players from a certain nation. Do I make the change? Oh, it was Rossetti. Makes a difference here. I'll tell you, Palumbo's been quiet. I want to put Rossetti on that side. Just evading the toes of everybody that tries to get in the way at the minute. What is going on? Yellow. Nias. Yellow again. Isak. Well in. Away. Rossetti switch. Not much of a switch, but finds the teammate, I guess. Gasparoni to Gatti. Gatti's not popped up with a goal in recent times, but I wouldn't be able to tell you whether he has or hasn't gotten any assists. We've not been scoring many goals ourselves, to be fair. That's a great ball. Wasted. Rossetti. Ferrara. Fullback's going. Good cross. Can Ferrara get there for the header? Can anyone get there for anything? Ferrara's actually hurt there. Gatti. Galli. Refs give a pen for a handball on Bella Kotchap, but I don't think it is. Ferrara is still down there at the minute. I'll have a look at the replay. I think that's a hand in the way of his body. I don't think that's actually anything that would be given as handball. Let's have a look. Strike comes in. I think it's off target as well. Oh, I don't know. Strike is off target. Is that going to hit his body anyway, or is that? I feel like that might be handball. You know, I'll take a call from chat from VAR, but that arm is swinging at the ball, and that ball looks like it's probably going to miss his core as he's leaning forward. I think that's a pen. Now, the last penalty we missed, and it went straight over the top from Barbieri, so I am contemplating giving this to someone else. I might give it to Gatti, in fact. That left foot might be able to do us some favours here. I need this. I really need this. These youth players are so bad at penalties, it's a joke. One goes over the bar, one goes wide. We've missed our last 2 pens. I just can't get anyone to actually be any good from the spot. Anyone other than Esposito, who now doesn't play for me, although with Ferrara having a knock, Esposito might find himself on the pitch again in a minute. Oh, gifted the opportunity and just not able to take it. Well in Gasparoni, lovely interception for Rossetti. He's about to come off here, Ferrara, and again they just get a toe to the through ball. It's at least twice, if not more, that Berardi's been so very nearly in behind this Verona back line. Gatti, Galli. Just can't seem to do anything. Struggled against Udinese. Struggling here as well. Got a point against Udinese. I think a point is all I deserve from this one. I don't think, even despite having a penalty be given our way, I don't think I deserve anything else from this. That's a terrible pass. So's that. Not much better. Where do you even go here? Gasparoni. Gatti. Around the corner, Galli. There in front of Gasparoni. Look for Rossetti. Bit of pace, maybe, to unlock the back line. Just no. Just no. Oh. Alfonsi with a quick throw. Speroni through the gap. It's Gatti. I don't have the space to strike it on the left foot that I want or need. Given away. Esposito off the bench. It would have been huge. It was a brilliant take. That's as good a first touch as he's had his entire career for me. Barbieri looking to get past the defence now. He turns well. Galli. Gatti looking for Esposito but can't squeeze it past the defender. Don't concede now on the counter, Ches. 8 points is still not a bad haul. And 8 points is what we'll get from today's 2 games. It could have been more here. An opportunity spurned by firing the penalty wide. It's a 0-0 against Hellas Verona. The goals were flowing slightly earlier in the season. They're drying up again a little bit. We're not conceding many, which is great. But when we're not putting them away either, it's just not helping. 39 points is really decent for us. That we're 14 points clear of the relegation zone. We're miles better than we were last year. The progression is clear to see. It's just not enough yet to challenge for the European position that we want to. I think the next episode will actually be me playing 3, simming 3, and just getting to the end of the season, because I don't see the point in overly dwelling on this year when now 3 months for Ferrara. I don't see the point in dwelling on this season now when we're not going to get relegated and we're not going to get Europe, and where we finish in the league isn't going to be that much of a financial impact, or not have that much of a financial impact on what we do next year either. We'll put Coletti in there, see if he can do anything in tomorrow's episode, but yeah, that's a little frustrating. We played well for the majority of the episode, defended well against Udinese as well. We could have lost that game. FC Cool, job's available. Valencia's job available. Giordano, I've already accepted a bid for him to leave, so you can shut up about his wages. Why would he sign a contract for me when he's already signed a contract for someone else? Fiorentina, Lecce, Lazio, Torino's 7 games left. Torino, Empoli, Cagliari, Genoa. In fact, I'll do it now. I'll sim the entire month of April, and then we'll just have the 3, on paper, more straightforward games. 4-0 defeat to Fiorentina. In the season finale tomorrow, we'll obviously get another set of Youth Scout reports that we can look at in the episode as well. So we'll do that today too. Lecce 5, Brescia 2. Where on earth are these results coming from in simmed games? That makes no sense. Piovi suspended. Let me guess, Lazio are going to beat us by 7 or 8 as well, aren't they? 3-0. Why? That just a single letter is all I'm asking at the moment. Barbieri with a red card now as well. What's going on? Well, 4 straight defeats. That's not in tune with what we've been doing ourselves on the pitch, is it? 4 heavy straight defeats. 9, 12, 13, no, 16 goals conceded in 4 games, when previously I just conceded 2 in the last 4, then 16 in the next 4. And that's why we play as many games as we can. Deary me, that's an embarrassment for everybody involved. I'm surprised I haven't got the sack after that run. Iran job rejected. Yeah, no thank you. I know you want a new contract, mate. I'm letting you go at the end of the season. Just enjoy the run of first team football you're going to get now between now and the end of the year. Anything in here? Maybe? Maybe? I'm going to say no. Here. That's actually a maybe. We'll sign you. And then from the midfield, yeah, I'm not going to get anything from that guy, am I? Not going to get anything from that guy at all. Well, I think that set of scouts back now, isn't it? Yep. You're getting fired, sir. Here we go. 4-star, 4-star. Danny Boss, welcome to the gang. We should hopefully then get some slightly better reports between now and the end of the season, because we'll have May and June before we get to season 5. Join me in the season finale tomorrow, where, well, we've got a run of form to try and overturn. I want to end the season as strong as possible to try and give me some faith that we can push for Europe next year, and to ensure we put ourselves in a position where we can reject some bids for sides that might well come in for our players. Conceding 16 in 4 is not great, though, is it? Really? I actually think it was 15. Regardless, still not great. I'll see you tomorrow. Let me save that. Brescia S49. Oh my god, let me turn the AC on. It's fucking melting in here. Oh, melting in here. Right, where do we send these scouts out? I think I might, rather than being wide with the net, I'm going to look for specific positions. I need a right back. Probably do. I could do with a CDM. I've only got Gasparoni. And then still looking for a striker. Yeah, lost 4 in a row and we're still 12th. Now only 7 points above the drop. You have an ad bra? Congratulations, Barry. I don't know what that means. Hello, Meow. How are you, pal? It's been a minute, my friend. Does he mean an ad break, maybe? I have an ad bra. I know POV's loan is expiring, that's fine. But do you have subtract pounds? That's a good question. Right, I think that's going to call to an end all the recording today, chat. I am going to start editing though, if you don't mind. If you want to hang out for a bit, then by all means, do feel free to stick around. The FC27 video has just gone live. Let me tweet that for, not tweet that. Let me link that for you now. If you wanted to go and have a look at it, give me your feedback and your verdict, you are more than welcome to. I'd appreciate it. Owen Moxon potentially announced for who? Shields, Sam. The name Owen Moxon makes me think Exeter. Oh, Cambridge. Oh, Carlisle, Pompey, Stockport, and load at Wig. Okay, so Mams has gone one way, and we might be looks like we're going to be getting Owen Moxon the other. Is this centre mid? I've no idea where Oldham will finish, to be honest, Sander. No worries, Daniel. Catch you later, dude. Let me at least load something in here whilst we have a look. I presume it was when Carlisle got relegated that he left, 24, 25, 25, 26. A year before, they got back-to-backs, didn't they? So League One there. I mean, he's played at the level, hasn't he, in recent years? 28. Gretna and Annan. Yeah, Annan Athletic. Cambridge tweet anything? New number 8. That would be a central midfielder, wouldn't it? People Right, please be Luke Berry. Presume that'll be announced nowish, right? 1:30. There you go. New midfield man. Hello. Wait for the article. I was replaying. I thought I could hear that flag waving again. Who's that? Oh, that's Owen Moxon, the man whose photo we just looked at. I mean, we've had a... Obviously losing Mams and losing Gibbo is tough. But we've had a really strong window. I mean, we just got promoted, so I imagine it's no surprise that we've been doing more signing than selling. Callum Stead in on a free, Patrick Bauer in on a free, Isaac Heath in on... I thought Heath was alone. No, he got released by Everton and we signed him on a free. Cahal, or was it? I'm sure Isaac Heath was released by Everton, right? Yeah. Cahal Heffernan we paid Harrogate a fee for. Got Gabe Breeze from Carlisle already. Gas in on loan. Callum Perry in on loan, who's supposedly very, very good. And has played well in the opening parts of the season. Now, Gibbo gutted. Brophy runs. Brophy gives 100% every game, every minute of every game. So, sad to see, it would have been good squad depth to have Brophy still available. Then Parrington we could improve on. Zeno wasn't at the level. Corey Smith release made sense. Elias release made sense. Morrow retired. That's a strong winner. Now adding. I don't know enough about Owen Moxon. Owen Moxon is a loan deal, is it? Season-long loan. He was on loan at Wigan last year, wasn't he? I think that said on his thingy. On his Wikipedia. Waiting for them to tweet the article. Or it's not come in 5 minutes time maybe, I don't know. Welcome to the January transfer window here in the Youth Academy Road to Glory. The slow but fulfilling, I think, it went live over the last few days. Do check those if you haven't. Let's head to Union Park Stadium, basically. Perry San in goal for Empoli. Gutierrez, Lovato, Elia, Gyasi, Schedule just lining up. Barbieri picture, so let's not do that, shall we? Takes long shots. Aha, that apparently only worked. Neroni, edge of the box here. Nowhere to go whatsoever. Barbieri. Oh, it's good. I've got nowhere to go. No. Barbieri. Oh, gorgeous. I've got nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. Long shot against AC Milan. Well over the top. And then the raid came in immediately. Just as I finished the highlight. The worst home record in the league, it seems. They're in FC, because that's particularly FC. What a delivery. But whether it will or not, time will only tell. It has been one-way action in the opening 15 minutes, with us getting forward. Stat now. Options in the box, but he's a little bit but is it actually? I want the corner, but no, I couldn't. That's against AC Milan, well over the top. Well up Barbieri. Emilian Gasparoni. Colombo. Gasparoni. Late
Oh.
in front of Barbieri, quickly
Glad you're
looking
okay,
for
Tawonga. That sucks,
Esposito.
mate.
Dink this
Any-
for Colombo.
any
He's in
damage to the
behind.
car?
Great run. Can't get it under control very quickly at all. 2 bites to the cherry and only got stone, no fruit. 25 minutes in, it's still all Brescia. It's still 0-0. 0-0.
Oh. Delighted to note signing of midfielder at Moxon, 28-year-old, joins the club with season on loan from Stockport. After beginning season, soon moved to Paul Pompey, where he helped the team win promotion to the Championship. Second half of the last season on loan at Wigan. Third new addition of the week. Oh, caps lock says. I'd go as far as to say I think this is probably our busiest window and is as long as I can remember.
I saw the
In
way
terms of
that
incomings and quality of incomings too.
Shite. Equaliser. Esposito. Low there for Giovanni. Wood was up. Esposito.
Thought we lost Giovanni.
It's just
Do we miss
getting-
Giovanni? I feel like we
Easily
missed
done.
Giovanni.
There's that agility. Go on, lad. Yes! 18 games as well. He's got good potential.
He's also now gone.
Lucas. He's offside. Ha-ha! I was right. No goal!
I do, Scott, yes.
Get over it. Lucas. Same again. Oh, see. Bianchi actually dropping there and pointing where he won it. That one was much better, and this time I didn't. How this time I had. Maybe it'd have gone in. Gassi with hands today is decent. Edge of the box is. Edge of the box. So are Perisan's hands today, it seems. Keeps. It's got. And they do get their rebound goal. Yikes. Empoli don't deserve that. I don't deserve that. They've gotten it though. I mean, how lucky do you want to get?
Weekday uploads, Scotty.
Got to win this.
But technically, I guess enough to be daily because it's two saves,
1-1.
5 days a week.
I feel annoyed at that. The opportunity to really. Under not 8. It's his football I'm worried about.
Oh yeah, we'll smash
Atalanta with Carnes second goal. Carmona Scalvini, Kasunu Coyote,
Absolutely
Edison
fucking ripped by Atalanta,
Scalvini,
actually.
Kasunu Coyote, Edison holding in a 4-1-4-1 with Palestra, Maldini, Samajic and Gakpo and Charles de Catalara up top.
Oh, look at Alara.
They are really, really, really good. I'll show you their overalls actually, so you can see just how good this Atalanta side is 4 seasons in. They won the league last year, of course. Karnaseki's 88, 83, 83,
So far, that
85, 85,
dynamic
84,
OVR video has
82,
666 views. Hopefully that's not a sign of things to come.
Not a lot on the bench.
I don't know enough about him,
Everybody
Mike,
on
to
the
be
bench is
honest.
better than anyone I've
I
got
think
in
I'm
my
happy
starting
with Owen
11,
Moxon
so
on loan. I don't see any
we
reason
are
not
very
to be
much
happy with Owen
going
Moxon
to
on
lose
loan.
this one, I would imagine, but because it's the local derby, of the 3 that we have against big sides today, the one that I play, understandably.
I'm not sure. McLaughlin picked up a calf injury last weekend, and I don't know how long he's out for.
See if we
I think
can
centre
get
mid is probably an area where we
off
need
the
a
bench to-
little bit more,
oh, thank the Lord, period of time.
a few more bodies, and a bit more quality. So I think I'm happy. I think it's an area we needed to improve in, for squad depth and for quality. He is from Stockport, yeah.
So is to say he's a bit quick and smash. What do you think, AD?
Great positioning for the keeper, but still.
Thank you for watching it straight from the off.
Support. Really, one down for the time.
I felt like I was a bit waffly in it, but I also wasn't sure how I could have phrased or framed anything much better with trying to get as much information across as possible rather than just playing the game and being like, oh, look at this, as something comes up.
Jesus, I cannot deal with Carmona.
No, exactly, another body in, and it's only on loan as well, so it's not a massive financial impact. Hopefully.
He's onside, it's going to be 2!
Just don't understand. Rebounds are crazy today, right?
Through the gap. Through the gap. Go on, Esposito. You're on your own against a number of defenders that are significantly better than you.
Yeah, that was part of the impetus or the influence in the way that the video went, was kind of seeing what others were saying on socials and with regards to other people's content, and actually, even at this early stage, kind of answering questions from what has already been asked in the last couple of days.
Through the gap. Go on, Esposito.
Countering it.
You're on your own against a number of defenders that are significantly better than you. Get it on his left, get it on his left. Just try and pull the trigger. That's as good as I've gotten in this game so far. Atalanta are just far too good for me. And this is why we were concentrating on playing Empoli and Bologna today, because in these big games at the moment I don't stand a chance. I need to be playing and hopefully beating sides that are around me, not relying on simmers against them, because we're playing the big guys. We'll play the big guys when we... That's as good as I've gotten in this game so far, because in these big games at the moment I don't stand a chance. Okay, nearly 4. Well, that was where I hit the bar, wasn't it? I'll leave that out. Champion away from home, sorry, at home against the local rivals that are champions, and understandably, unfortunately, we just aren't at their level yet. So we'll sim Juventus and AC Milan, shall we? And then we'll go and play Bologna at the end. Yeah, not always play an 83 rated, not always playing as an 83 rated player. Like, real football fluctuates, goes up and down. Sometimes you feel slightly more on it than others. I feel like it's the best way that they've come up with so far, as myself not being creative enough to be able to be an ideas man. It's the most most realistic way to go about depicting how real life football isn't so black and white. Oh, was there lots of chesses? Oh, he did the on-screen celebration one. And understandably, Ron's enjoying that extra tier subscription, isn't he? Yet. So we'll sim Juventus and AC Milan. So yes, where standing is Giovanni next couple way last hire 2 more. I'm tempted to just release him, to be honest, but we'll wait and see what those play styles look like first before we... Oh, it was just the one, rapid. And recently, it might even have been in the previous episode, and even though overall wise he's only 3 behind, actual ability, short loan for him, please. He's Giordano and Letty, they want more football, but they are loan listed. Well, we're going to get the chance. I know we're simming these ones, aren't we? Because we're going to get the chance to play with Giovanni one more time. No way lasts another 2 weeks. Oh, a point against Juventus. Certainly more than we anticipated. Didn't want to do that. Work to delegate. Is overall wide. Radar, because of his overall wise, he's only 3 behind. Ling is 1. There's no way I can put him in the first team. Mancini is going to continue, and Giordano will continue to go out on loan, hopefully. 3 updated scout youth sports. Just the final ones in these scouts before we fire them. Giovanni has decided he would like to play
yeah,
France.
just editing for the next 15 minutes before we go offline. AFX.
Doesn't matter who else they've got in there.
Ah, cheeky bald Tom. Love it.
Giovanni has decided he would like to play in France.
Now that we're not recording right now.
I can't stand in his way.
Realistic jeopardy management. Yeah, exactly.
That's a significant step up in level.
Feedback so far
annoying.
with regards to Owen Moxon. He's very good on the ball, great passer. Went from part-time football from Annan to whoever us is, Carlisle, I think.
made 16 assists in his debut season, which got you promoted in League 2. Watch his clips all the time at Carlisle. If you can create that, then you can have one hell of a player on your hands. And then Lewis Kidd, who's a Stockport fan, says, looked brilliant against us in the League 2 playoff final. Oh no, SCFC. Yeah, he's Stockport. Looked like he'd never played football before for us. So he must have, what, did he play against Stockport in the playoffs and then sign for Stockport? Fair enough. Let's have a look at his transfer mark then. If someone's saying got created 16 assists, that's nuts. Oh, he did. Carlisle League 2. 6 goals, 15 assists in League 2 in his first year in the English divisions. Then in League 1, 3 goals, 3, but significantly less football. Then a move to Stockport from Pompey, 12 games, but didn't really do anything. Stockport 17 games, didn't really do anything. Stockport League 1, 1 goal, 1 assist. It was amazing for Carlisle. Hasn't had much football since, effectively. But if we can get this Owen Moxon rather than this Owen Moxon, I'd be very happy. To do the editing normally, but depends how much happens in the episode, to be honest, Scotty. Anywhere from 10 to 25 minutes. Tini Martini, who's now not Tini anymore, going to Poland for Terry. 11 million. Okay. Was I being a bit punchy there? Well, we'll go for someone who's... Okay. It's 3 weeks until FC27. I'm giving myself a 5-star scout ahead of time. Oh, I can't be asked to cover that. We've travelled to Bologna. We got winning against Bologna, didn't we? I'm sure we did. If they can find their passes. Not a bad ball for Barbie. Too much on it. Just try and... It's not a bad ball for Barbie here. It's not a great ball. It's not... Oh, having been sold to just outside the boot, flick it here. Goal, but it is a foot wide. Olimpiovi. Ground a little bit, but... Olimpiovi. Very shot is terrible. My goal's trying up since hit to Esposito.
Again,
I don't feel like they have.
As the Empoli game was, they only ended up drawing.
Yeah,
that one
and also how distracted I get when talking to you guys.
justified a
If I'm
victory.
editing on live or what, how distracted I
Don't
get
have the
by
shots, and don't seem to get past their back five right now.
whatever's going on around me in life as I'm editing in the evening.
How can he be that good? I don't see me scoring against this back line.
Thankfully we did.
Might just have been on. Impactful
Previous to that.
New players going to come off the bench here to have an impact. New player come off. Using one of new players going to come off. Should I want CDM? That's why Borussia Dortmund are interested, but they weren't willing to pay it. Not looking early for Barbie.
No worries, Eddie. Catch you tomorrow. We're live again tomorrow, and then
Might just
that's
have
it
been
for
off.
me until Monday, I
Just
think.
have been on.
No,
was on.
I'm live. I think I'm live Sunday as well.
Assist for
I'm live tomorrow,
You left mid.
and I'm live Sunday too.
Decided. Rossetti's my new left mid. We're 2-0 up against Bologna. How's things at Villa? And in. Said Ferrara.
We'll have a weekend.
And intercepted Ferrara.
Like 12 till 5-ish tomorrow, and then 12 till 5:30ish on Sunday.
Support here from Gatti. Gatti to Barbieri. Barbieri to Ferrara. And we've got one assist. Terrible from me. 90th minute, it's 2-1.
Oh yeah, we won 2-1 and I fucked up at the end.
Go. And he's able. We will to muster something here, either
This was
himself
pretty
or
poor
through a
from me
teammate.
defensively. The player just kind of ran
Himself.
through him, which didn't help.
We will get the dub. There you go. Final whistle sounds. We do get a win today. Am I the other lowest? So I'm not going to accept it. I'll give you a full transfer roundup once I've sorted out the spreadsheet for the patrons.
Let's give you a full transfer window around there. Let's give you a full transfer then of everything that happened in the end. And I'll see you then. Okay, bye. Where are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, that will be me for today, chat. Like I say, we're live again tomorrow afternoon, so do feel free to drop by. We'll probably be doing a mixture. Well, we'll end the season with Brescia at the very least, because we've only got one more episode to record of that then, haven't we? And where are we with Ipswich? We're post-January in Ipswich as well, aren't we, I think? Yeah, look. Yeah, we just finished deadline day, didn't we? Because we just sold Dar O'Shea unwillingly. So we're in a position with Ipswich. So basically the weekend is going to be both end of season at Brescia and new season at Brescia, and potentially end of season at Ipswich as well. Regardless. Appreciate your support today. Thank you very much. Jeckers, thank you for the late subscription on YouTube. Hopefully you're enjoying the content. Go and check that YouTube video, or both YouTube videos of FC27 stuff if you haven't already. I'd appreciate it. Tar. Alright. Love to you, mothers.